Hello, how's it going? It's Thursday, so it means that it's gonna be a Danganronpa day, for bullcrap, basically. So yeah, we're gonna be doing Chapter 3 Trial. I'm gonna need a pen and paper for this for sure. So, I should have prepared that, actually. I mean, I do have a pencil. Okay, let's get this thing going, actually. Okay. Boom. Cool. Okay. Actually, yeah, I have this thing, but oh, it still works. Okay, cool. There we go. I can use this. That's nice. Okay. So yeah, today I don't really feel like I have a lot of things to rant about because I'm not as cranky as other days. Like it's kind of weird. Specifically, I get there are certain days where I do feel a little bit how do I put it? Where I just want to yell at things and say like, oh yeah, this is stupid, that is stupid. But today is kind of like, yeah, whatever. Like I feel like working actually. Like yesterday actually, I ended up doing some productive things like after I finished stream basically, and it was like, okay, yeah, that was kind of nice. It was kind of a cozy kind of feeling a little bit. So yeah, we're gonna see how far we can take this thing actually. Okay, cool. So here we go. Okay, before we start the game actually. Yeah, that's kind of the thing a little bit that I was debating yesterday, where like I don't know what it is specifically, but I feel like it is very clear that like the Western market was kind of dying out a little bit. You know, it's like even though that I would that if you gave me the choice to be like, hey, would you consume like I don't know, like would you consume anime or like Western cartoons? I'd be like, yeah, I mean, I would take anime any day of the week basically, but doesn't really mean that Western cartoons are gonna be like on like a bad side basically. It's not that I'm gonna hate them. It's just that I'm gonna prefer something over something else, basically. And it's kind of like funny to think about because it's like if you think about it, there were a lot of cool Western cartoons growing up, basically. Because it's like, I mean, I'm not gonna gobble on Western cartoons, but it's like, I mean, Teen Titans, Courage the Cowardly Dog, Mother Trucking, like dude, Mother Trucking. But yeah, but like what other show comes to mind? um Kids Next Door, like dude, like actually back in the day, actually, like I used to love Kids Next Door, uh because it was like, oh dude, it's like they make weapons out of like random shit, and it's like kind of ingenious in its own way, basically. And it's like back in the day when I looked at that show, it was kind of like, oh dude, that's insane actually. Like that's such a fun way to like kind of like be creative. It's kind of like a fine line between um ingenuity and a little bit of like imagination, basically. It's like I kind of like those shows in particular, right? Because it had a little bit of both, and it had a little bit of like comical aspect to it, a little bit compared to like. I mean, personally speaking, I'm not the kind of guy that is like okay, how would I put it? It's like me personally, I am less of a fan of the traditional superhero a little bit, because specifically, the biggest problem with the superhero is that they don't have as much of a fleshed out situation, and if they do, it's a very gimmicky. How do I put it? Like it's a gimmicky spin-off, basically, right? It's like if you think about the origins of the superhero specifically, it's like the superhero has origins in the ideas of being heroes themselves, within their own nature, right? And it's like, and if you're a hero, then you are going to be a being that is going to push for the most good, right, in that society. And it's not always going to be like in the real world, heroes don't really look like like Spider-Man, it's like heroes don't really look like Wolverine. Heroes don't really look like that specifically. Like heroes are in some shape, like heroes are not of the real world, are not one-sided where the audience is cheering for the hero. It's kind of like it's a battle of good versus evil, really, always when it comes to like superhero cinematic, basically. And it's like, if you think about it, yeah, that's kind of the thing a little bit, because it's always this kind of idea that is like, oh yeah, look at the supervillain, look at the Green Goblin. He just killed a bunch of rich people with his with his pumpkin bombs that makes turns them into skeletons. Oh no, it's Halloween now. And it's like, yeah, like he's the bad guy because he got rid of the super rich guys that kind of like basically kicked him off of his own corporation. Wow, what a terrible supervillain guy or something. But it's like, and it's like that's kind of the thing a little bit when it comes to like modern superheroes a little bit, that a lot of the modern superheroes, they're very one-sided, basically. And it's like that's one of the things that I would definitely agree that does need to have like a change of perspective, because specifically you're always going to create people who are obsessed with things that are not kind of like, how do I put it, that are going to be considerate of people's lives, and they're going to uh, outright obsess over the idea of being the superhero, the being of absolute hero, basically. And if I look at society in general, it's like whenever they tend to obsess over being the superheroes or being the super good guys or something, or being the heroes of something, more often than not they tend to do stupid shit because they obsess over the idea of being a superhero, basically. And it's like that's personally speaking, I think that that's kind of a thing that I really don't want to favor. And I'm not gonna say that superhero movies are terrible, and like I'm not gonna say that, but it's just like a superhero movie really does need a little bit of a build up, instead of just, hey, go beat the big evil bad guy. And it's kind of the same thing, the kind of the same opposition that I would go against Dungeons and Dragons, right? Because it's like it's kind of like an obsession of you being the absolute good, and the enemies and the monsters being the absolute the obstacles, of absolute evil, basically. And it's like that's why, personally speaking, I'm not a big fan of like superhero movies, Western superhero movies, and Western like dungeon crawling activities, basically, because like they tend to not feed like the mind very well in the aspects mm, of functionality, basically. Yeah, and it's like that's kind of a problem a little bit. I personally do think that that's something that I would definitely change within Western culture a little bit. Like if they're gonna make like superhero movies, they should probably like give them a little bit more flesh onto personal issues. And I think that they've tried a little bit. Like for example, Invincible is a clear like example of that, I think. Like Invincible is a good example of like what a superhero um like series is supposed to be like, basically, because it's like you see the layers of how they live, and the contrast of just being a force of this of mass destruction compared to like actually living in a society, basically. And it's like, just because you're a superhuman doesn't really mean that you should like destroy everything in your way, basically. Because at that point it's like, yeah, you stop being a superhero, you're just a superhuman that is just using the image of a superhero to just get ahead in like whatever your real objective really is. And it's kind of like, like personally speaking, I kind of think that that's a little bit of a problem when it comes to. I mean, that's well, it's not that it's a problem. It's like modern culture don't really try to avoid that kind of thing as much as possible, basically. And it's like, if you think about it, that's kind of why I kind of enjoyed Teen Titans back in the day, because it kind of felt like they were living their own lives in some shape or form, and it wasn't an absolute um like, yeah, they were fighting like uh they the bad guys, quote unquote, but it's like there were instances where they kind of had to like interact in some shape or form, and it wasn't terrible, actually. It was really nice to see that there was some level of like diplomacy, if you think about it, whenever you actually try to interact with other, like, with the other side of the coin, basically. And it's not always a matter of like, oh, hey, you're the greatest guy, you're the good guy, he's the bad guy, and you're just to punch the hell out of somebody. So yeah, it's like, for me personally, I'm not a big fan of that type of stuff personally. Like, if it was up to me, I would probably like add a little bit more narrative to an adversary rather than a hero, because it's like the hero isn't always going to like mentalize themselves over, like, they're not going to be thinking of themselves, and if they are, they're most likely the ones with the huge ego, basically. And if they're the ones who have the big ego in the room, basically, the likelihood that they are going to into the fields of excess increase, and basically they become the big evil bad guy as a consequence, basically. And that's kind of the thing when it comes to like marketing, I think, where it's like you can put somebody on the center stage and call them a hero or call them a villain of some sort, but it's like, but because they're the protagonist, the viewer is just going to look at it and say that that's a good guy, basically. And I'll give you an example. Basically, it's like, if you think about it, this kind of spin-off of like the Joker movies, right? With like how do I put it? Where like the actual where Joker is actually living through like through the life of like a mentally ill person that needs to get some medicine or whatever, right? Like, I went to look at that in the movies, and I was like, oh, dude, I was fascinated by the idea of the Joker, basically, because it's like, it shows that the person that is kind of like on the screen is the one that you're striving, that you want that person to succeed, because again, he's the one in the center stage again. But it's like, if you look at it from certain perspectives, really, a lot of the times it's because you empathize with his struggle specifically, and because you empathize with his struggle, you humanize him in that level specifically. So, because you empathize with it, and shit hits the fan, because the climax like enters that stage where he's just like, where he just becomes the centerpiece of the entire movie. It kind of shows a little bit that it's just like, yeah, you feel happy that the main character fulfilled its purpose, basically, right? You feel happy that the main character of the movie fulfilled his purpose, even although that it's not necessarily the best thing. But you, as a viewer, you're like, oh, hey, he reached the end of he reached his objective in some shape or form, like what the Joker actually represents, and because of that, that kind of brings a little bit of happiness, really. And it's like that's kind of the thing, really. It's like you humanize it and you empathize with it, and it's kind of a great thing. So because you have humanized something that is often seen as the big evil bad guy, do you have a compulsive nature to destroy the idea of the Joker in the next Batman movie? And it's like, no, you want to see the Joker. You want to see the Joker in the next Batman movie, and you want to see what happens in that movie specifically. But it's like, yeah, that's kind of the thing a little bit, right? It's like, even though that you know that it's an image of like evil, quote unquote, it's like you really want the Joker to be the Joker, really. You want Batman to be Batman. You want the Joker to be Joker, really. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? It's like, I think it becomes kind of necessary to humanize a lot of like the usual antagonizing figures in shows that represent our culture. Basically, it kind of becomes very very fucking necessary to do that, to enrich our lives specifically, because it's not about being the evil guy for the sake of being the evil guy, but it's like, but sometimes you're the antagonist because of your condition, basically. And it's like a lot of the times, whenever people are too full of themselves, of the idea of absolute good, they tend to become the evil people of the world, even though that they're marketed, like the marketing team says that this is the good guy specifically. And it's like, and when you look at it from that perspective, really, it's like marketing ends up being the deciding the deciding finger that puts you in the good guy camp and the bad guy camp specifically. So I don't know, like the more that it kind of looks like that, the more I kind of laugh at the idea of like superhero and supervillain movies that take that kind of stance where it's like, oh hey, look a huge invasion of aliens is coming to planet Earth. We gotta defend against them, and and whenever there's like no context behind why the aliens kind of like came into that planet, it's like you kind of end up just being a little bit like, okay, yeah, well, that's kind of silly. That's like the movie just loses credibility automatically, and it's just like it just becomes a dumb movie for dumb people specifically. So so yeah, that's kind of the thing. It's like that's why me personally, I kind of enjoy the movies that are kind of like the Joker one, that is kind of what like a spin-off. A lot of people really kind of hated it, but I kind of loved it actually. I haven't seen the second one, but the first one was kind of like a really nice take on it. And the same thing with like, what is it called? There was this other one. Um Let me think about it. Like, I had it in the tip of my mind actually, this movie in particular. Like I forget the name of it. Um yeah, it's like Invincible is the one that comes to mind a little bit. Like it's the one, it's in the most recent time that kind of like gets it a little bit. Really, it kind of like it's the only superhero like kind of like source of media that kind of actually gets it specifically. The Joker movie, it gets a little bit. And what other movie kind of comes to mind actually? uh I forget the name of this one. Oh well, yeah, Venom in some shape or form. I mean, it's a lot of people kind of dislike Venom because it's kind of like a little bit like it doesn't have any kind of a like like um like it doesn't have fancy golden lining on top on the movie, and it's very I mean, it feels rough around the edges. Let's just put it like that. Like the Venom movie with that live action Venom movie, but it's like, I mean, I guess it's kind of like a step in the right direction a little bit. Oh, Logan, that's the movie that I was thinking about, of Wolverine specifically, where he kind of when he kind of has to take care of Charles when he's like has gone fucking insane, right? It's like, yeah, Logan is just like, yeah, no, we kind of have to take care of this guy, and we're just kind of do whatever the fuck we can, and we kind of have to like forget this kind of idea of being a superhero or whatever the fuck, basically. And it's just like, yeah, no, we need to fucking survive. Like, the image of being a superhero doesn't fucking make any sense, like at the moment, really, when you kind of like stop considering what it actually means to like help people, to be like the traditional hero that everybody wants to hear specifically. It's like, yeah, I mean, Logan, Joker, I mean, the Venom movie, it's a step in the right direction, but it's not done in a very well polished way. It's done in a more um it's done in a more "I'll fuck your wife if you let me" kind of shit, actually. You know what I mean? It's like Venom is the wife stealer of superhero movies, basically. It's like, yeah, would you let Venom to fuck your wife? And you'll be like, no, but you do want to get some, you do want Venom to get some action, even if it's with his ex-girlfriend, basically. And they kind of do get some action. It's like, yeah, they make that transference where it's like, okay, yeah, yeah, motherfucking Venom, kind of like woman Venom ends up kissing the main protagonist. Is like, okay, yeah, let's just transmit our fucking disgusting like symbiotic tongues into kind of like a transference of insanity from one to another, basically, and we can actually like just kind of like fight together in some shape or form, kind of something. Do it to me dirty, baby, so I can go fight bigger symbiotes that want to take over Earth or whatever the fuck. I don't know, something about around that line, basically. So yeah, it's kind of this thing where like I'm in the camp where I prefer superhero movies that have layers on top of them, and that they're not like, oh hey, Avengers have to fight against Big Purple Guy because Big Purple Guy doesn't stop twerking to the sound of motherfucking of your sister getting pounded by the sister fister. Like, yeah, no, like yeah, you really cannot. Like, I'm not like it looks kind of like fancy, and it kind of gives you that kind of like dopamine hit, and it does in its own moment, because it's like, oh yeah, everybody's here. It's like the Smash Bros of movies. Wow. But it's like, when you actually look at the context and the story driven type of thing, it's like, yeah, I mean, you kind of see it a little bit, but you know for a fact that it's just that kind of like universe is just about getting as many hot people as possible into one ball, and just jerking off in everybody's skin, and be like, hey, it kind of smells like fish in here because there's too many attractive people in one spot. Okay, we know that there's a lot of attractive meat in this spot, so we're just gonna rub each other out, see our body fluids on top of us, get two breads and call it the mayonnaise special, and give it to the public so that they eat a bread full of mayonnaise specifically. So it's kind of like, yeah, I mean, if you look at it from that perspective, it's just kind of like, yeah, I mean, it's a dopamine hit. You know why you're going to that, and it kind of gives a little bit of social commentary, but you know that you just want to eat a bunch of attractive people on that kind of movie specifically. That's kind of like, yeah, I guess so. I guess I get it, but it's like, it's not as enjoyable, at least for me specifically. So yeah, it's like me personally. When it comes to personally, I want to like motivate like the Western circle to be like to the Western media circle to be like, we all enjoy anime. Like, let's be real. Like, we all enjoy it. We know that we love it. Like, we know that if I mean, I know for a goddamn fact that if I had the money to spend, I would probably buy an anime figure doll, like a motherfucking Tenga, put it inside between her legs, and have the full otaku experience. Basically, we all know that would do that if I had the money, basically. And I know that a lot of the Western culture would absolutely do that if they had the money. But here's the thing: it's whenever it comes whenever it comes to media that the world wants to see specifically, it's like it's okay to put a little bit of sauce, a little bit of your sauce on top of everything. Really, it's like I love anime, it, but my drawings aren't going to be exclusively going to simp towards an anime in specific, basically, unless I'm doing something like, I don't know, like I'm trying to replicate Danganronpa style kind of thing, and it's like at that point it's like, okay, I guess I'm trying to, but it's like it kind of becomes kind of important for the Western circle, even in the of media circles, to kind of just be like, this is really cool, but I can draw something different, and let's see if that works actually. Like, even maybe sometimes otakus kind of enjoy that kind of thing a little bit. It's like we all know that we enjoy anime women. We all know that. So let's spice it up. Let's see what else we can add into the mix. Basically, let's see what comes out of it. And the funny part about it is that sometimes that exercise itself does inspire a lot of like anime like producers themselves, because it gives them things to um kind of like act upon. Basically, it gives them motivation to to make contrast specifically. You know what I mean? It's like when it comes to the visual arts, um having contrast over everything becomes kind of crucial, really. And because that is the thing, it kind of becomes very necessary for Western producers to be like, hey, if I can actually give a little bit of contrast to the media circle, right, by putting my own fingerprints on top of it, maybe that in itself, that action within itself, not only is it gonna be not only is it gonna benefit me specifically, because I'm gonna get a lot of like, how do I put it, influence points, or like I don't know how to put it, but brownie points. I'm gonna get brownie points from my community, but I'm also going to motivate other people into producing their own stuff, basically, right? So it's like I get my dick sucked, and potentially I can get my dick sucked even more by the people that actually make the stuff that I actually enjoy, basically. So it's like, yeah, so to some degree, it's kind of like, yeah, that's kind of nice, isn't it? It's like you got a double action like pee sucking machine, really. Like, it's all about sucking each other's egos. Let's face it. So 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 why not just have a ego sucking machine that lubricates both your pee pee and your poo poo hole, basically. That's what I'm trying to say specifically. So I don't know. It kind of makes sense a little bit. Kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense. Sounds a little bit. I mean, the way that I say it sounds a little bit unorthodox. A little bit a little bit of a brutalist take, but it's kind of real in some shape or form. And it's like I feel like the modern art, the postmodern art circle can benefit from it if we have some leverage within the artistic takes over how we can actually take acting into motion specifically. So yeah, that's kind of the thing a little bit. Anyway, so another thing that I kind of like that I kind of wanted to talk about today a little bit before we start the game. It's like women who wear pants are weird. It's like you know what's the funny part specifically? It's like I don't know. It's like I've seen these singers, I've seen like skit makers, I've seen like actor women who actually wear pants, right? And it's like everyone is kind of assuming that they're kind of like they kind of swing the other side, right? And it's like okay, yeah, maybe that's kind of the thing, but it's like, do you think that women who wear pants like this has been this has been one of my bed thoughts whenever I'm going to bed, right? It's kind of like, do you think that women who wear pants are packing something? Like, do you think that that's a possibility? It's like maybe they do actually. Like that'd be funny, right? It's like, man, like it kind of gives it kind of gives an incentive for guys to kind of go into a like into like a duck hunt kind of thing where it's like, hey, there's a girl that is wearing pants over there. I'm not curious. I'm not trying to like uncover her deep dark fantasies, okay? But like at the same time, I'm just gonna be like, huh, that seems kind of interesting, isn't it? Like as far as I know, that'd be something, really. That'd be something to try to kind of like that'd be an adventure and a half, a little bit. That'd be an adventure and a half, you know. So yeah. Anyway, so yeah, yeah. Anyway. I'm obviously joking. I'm obviously joking, but at the same time, I'm not joking because it's kind of like, what kind of girl actually wears pants? Actually, what kind of girl does that? That's kind of weird because, like, specifically me as a person, right? As a person, I kind of like. Don't get me wrong. I'm not the kind of guy that would be like, hey, I would wear a skirt because like it kind of looks weird, right? But it's like I can't. Whenever I look at the Scottish people, right, where they're like, okay, they're warriors and they wear skirts and kilts or whatever the fuck they're called. I kind of looking at it and I'm thinking to myself, well, it's kind of highly efficient, isn't it? It's like, yeah, you kind of need to take a leak. You just lift it up and you're kind of like, hey, that's kind of working. I was like, okay, yeah, okay, pretty lady just came across, and I'm showing myself from beneath, basically, and it's like, okay, yeah, that's a little bit awkward, I guess, right? So it's like, oh yeah, well, if it, so that's why men wear pants, right? Because whenever they see a pretty lady, it becomes a little bit less awkward, right? It becomes a little bit less awkward for a guy to just have a little bit of an exciting afternoon, right? But it's like with a girl, is like, okay, if a girl that wears pants, could it be possible that there is something? Could that be the reason that women who wear pants? I was like, hmm, hmm, that's kind of an interesting take, actually. Hmm. It's just like, yeah, it's like, I feel like if if men didn't have awkward moments of excitement, skirts on men would be the standard because it's like, hey, okay, you lift it up and you do your business or whatever. But it's like, but when you actually look at the events of something, it's just kind of like, yeah, well, that doesn't make sense, right? So kind of like the only alternative is just having like, oh, hey, you have briefs or something. We have boxers. It's like, okay, yeah, cool. That kind of makes sense, right? That kind of makes a little bit of motherfucking sense, right? So it's like, so because of that, it's kind of like, okay, okay, all right, all right. It's like, yeah. So it's like, yeah. So yeah, if you know a girl out there that likes to wear boxers or briefs or likes to wear pants, reassure them that they are a abomination of nature and that they should go into the National Geographic channel so that we can actually give them a little bit of a maybe we can do a documentary about it to kind of like figure out what's going on with women's pants a little bit. Yeah, maybe we can make a documentary and we can make money out of it. So that'd be interesting. That'd be kind of interesting, really. I'm obviously joking, but yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Half joking a little bit. Like how they do it on the Discovery Channel. Okay, or something. Or National Geographic. I don't know. Is National Geographic owned by the Discovery Channel? Probably. Probably, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that'd be an interesting thing. So yeah, that's kind of the thing a little bit. So okay, I guess I should wait a little bit because it's like outside. There's like a lot of noise and it's kind of like really annoying. I should really probably like wait for like 10-20 minutes until it kind of passes on, and then I can get on my merry way a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Give me a second. Actually. Yeah. Yeah. You know what it is about like the girl bosses that wear pants is like, yeah. I mean, they kind of want to be like, they kind of want to be the ones who are like, hey, I'm the one who's giving orders here, so you better watch your mouth, silly boy, or whatever the fuck. But it's like, yeah, we kind of have to understand that there's some level of like uh, how do I put it, physiology a little bit. I mean, there's some level of like there's there's engineering in fashion. You know what I mean? It's like there's a reason why there's like pockets in people's clothing, you know? So yeah, I mean, maybe I don't know specifically. But it's like also another thing that I kind of noticed a little bit. It's just like women who wear pants tend to be a little bit on the tank side of things, you know? It's like I don't want to say that they're fat because they're not necessarily fat, but they're like tanky. You know what I mean? It's like whenever you see a woman wearing pants, you're kind of the first thought that comes into your mind is like, I think that she could take like a couple like piercing rounds out of like a motherfucking like uh out of like a what's the thing called? Out of a dude, I forgot the name of the tanks. Wow, it's insane. The well the okay, I'm gonna Google it. Hold on. Of a Panzer. That's what it is. Panzer something something. Yeah. like out of a pantser specifically. You can see yeah, some women who wear pants, they look like they can take a blitzkrieg and a half, right? Like they kind of it kind of looks like you could shoot like 20 rounds onto a woman that wear pants, and she'd be like, dude, I'm too white for this. I'm too fucking white for this shit. What the fuck? What the fuck is an armor piercing round? Penetrate this punani before you actually start talking shit about how I wear pants, okay? And that's what a woman with pants would actually say, like unironically. They would probably be like, "Hey, I actually do think that you need to step your game up. Like you can have like a blitzkrieg of 20 tanks, and you want to be able to pierce this motherfucking uh, uh cavern of unknown wonders, basically. It's like it'll be years before you can actually have a philosophical argument inside of this cave, boy. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I know. It'll be years before you can before you can have a philosophical argument from inside of this cave. So you must go away before anything happens, because I'm about to go to war with like 20 cramps inside of my fucking brain or something, and inside of my second head, basically. I was like, yeah. I mean, if you think about it, like the uterus kind of looks like a head if you think about it. Kind of like kind of like a goat's head, or kind of like a sheep a little bit, right? It's like if you look hard enough, the uterus can look like a sheep head if you look at it from certain angles, or like kind of like a cow, like between a cow, sheep, or a goat, something like that. And you'd be like, man, no wonder there's a fiery beast inside of you, because like that goat be ramming in there, like scraping your guts every couple of months, huh? Or every month, or something, right? It's like, yeah, no. If I had a motherfucking goat inside of me, I'd be screaming. I'd be screaming to everybody around me to go fuck myself, actually. So yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, a little bit. A little bit. It's kind of a little bit of understandable. It's understandable. So yeah, that's kind of the thing. So yeah. So yeah, if you're a proud owner of a Panzer, good luck getting through the lines of woman wearing pants. Good luck with that. I'll salute to you if you succeed, sir of honorable origins, and I'll see you on the other side. Good luck, good luck, soldier. Anyway, so, so yeah, basically. So anyway, yeah, okay. I guess we should get the game going. I feel. Oh wait. Okay, there we go. Cool. Okay, where's the sound? Where's the sound? Okay. Okay, I need to relaunch probably. Yep. This always makes more fucking sense, dude. Yeah, cool. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So, we're going to begin by looking at the evidence a little bit today. We're going to be writing down all the truth bullets before we begin the trial. Okay, so where's the pen? Where's my pen? Where's Penis Land? There it is. Okay. Okay. Okay, so Monokuma file number 3. The victim is ultimate artist Anji Yonaga. Okay, cool. The victim's body was discovered. Okay, wait. Was discovered in the Ultimate Artist Research Lab. The time of death is approximately 2. Okay, let's write that down. 2 a.m. in the artist room. The victim was killed by a fatal stab wound to the torso. To the torso? What wasn't it? Wasn't it a stab wound on the neck? I think it was. Okay. I'm pretty sure that it was on the neck, right? Maybe it's a mistranslation, maybe? I mean, let's just say that it's on the torso, basically. And lacerations on her forehead. Okay, lacerations on her forehead. The second victim is the ultimate Aikido master, Tenko Chabashira. Okay. The victim's body was discovered in the vacant room on the 4th floor. The estimated time of death is 11 a.m. The victim was stabbed in the back of the neck. Okay. Okay. The back of the neck resulting in death. No other injuries were detected. Okay. The Necronomicon, a book Monokuma prepared as a motive, and she attempted to carry out the book's resurrection ritual. The Necronomicon resurrection ritual, prepare an effigy of the dead soul you wish to contact. Everybody may participate. The size and the shape of the effigy is irrelevant. Make it out of whatever materials you wish. If it's not too obvious who the effigy is supposed to be, label it with the name of the deceased. Okay. After preparing the effigy, burn this Necronomicon to ashes. Okay. Okay, so... But it was never burned, so the ritual never took place. Okay. Ritual never took place. Okay. Okay. Use caution. Be mindful of carbon monoxide poisoning. Sprinkle the ashes of the effigy. Sprinkle the ashes on the effigy and repeat the name of the deceased 3 times. Then close your eyes and wait. After a while, you should feel a light tap on your back. If so, that means the ritual was a success. The ashes are only good for 1 use. The ritual can only be performed once, so use it wisely. Okay. Interesting. Forehead injury. Considering the laceration, the injury in the victim's forehead was not bleeding as much as it should. Okay. So, not bleeding. Okay. The bloody piece of duct tape struck to her hair. Blood on it had already dried. Okay. The blood that was flowing from the back of Angie's neck created a pool. Okay, so it kind of implies a little bit that this duct tape was probably on Angie's mouth, and it probably implies that the first injury was to make Angie submit, and the second one was to actually kill her. So I'm assuming that that's kind of how it went a little bit. Okay, so let's put that pointer. Duct tape. Okay, cool. Effigies upside down. For the 4 wax effigies that were created for the resurrection ritual, they are exact replicas of the late Rantaro, Kaede, Ryomen, Kirumi. Okay, cool. They were hung upside down from the ceiling beams in the Ultimate Artist lab. Okay, cool. Gold leaf katana. It was stabbed into the hung Kaede effigy. Okay, golden leaf katana. Let's put this. Golden leaf katana. Because the katana is so old, the handle's gold leaf rubs off easily. There was blood on the tip. Okay. Okay, there's blood. Tip. Okay. It was taken from the Ultimate Anthropologist's lab, so only this sheath was left in the display case. Anyone could have entered the lab. Okay. Art Lab's back door. This door has a sliding lock. When Angie's body was found, the sliding lock was locked from the inside. Okay. So let's put a pointer here. Okay. The handle of the sliding lock moves at the slightest touch. Something golden shiny was on the handle. Okay. So it kind of means that the killer probably wanted to get out from the back door, but they didn't. Why? That's kind of interesting. It kind of implies again that it's like something gold and shiny was on the handle. So it means that there was some articulation from the killer into the back door, but they didn't go through that door. They went through the other door. So maybe it was an act of panic. Maybe that's a possibility. This door, the front door. This door has a cylindrical lock. Okay, let's go into the. Okay. The cylindrical lock. Monodam swallowed the only key, so it can only be locked and unlocked from the inside of the lab. Right. Yeah. Okay. Before Angie's body was found, the door was locked, but Kokichi opened it by pick and lock. Kokichi can lock and unlock the front door of the Ultimate Artist lab with his lock-picking skills. Okay, understandable. Angie had locked herself in the Ultimate Artist lab since yesterday. Okay. Alright. Working on the ritual. She would not unlock the door unless someone from the student council asked her to. Okay. Interesting. So Angie. Angie locked herself. Okay. The student council members were Gonta, Kibo, Himiko, Tenko, and Tsumugi, basically. Along with Angie, right? So it's like, okay. So the possible people are Gonta, Kibo, Himiko, and Tsumugi. Along with Angie. Okay. Understandable. In order to perform the caged child, you need 5 people. You need 5 people, including the spirit medium and a dark place with no light. First, draw the magic circle. Okay. Cast down from the caged dog village on the ground. Then the spirit medium must place their forehead on a stone and curl up like a turtle. They must do this at the center of the circle. After the other 4 must make the following preparations. Place the iron cage over the spirit medium and then cover the cage with a white cloth. Finally, place the dog god on top of the cage. Take care not to step on the magic circle. Learn the preparations. Finally, turn off the lights to make it completely dark. And your preparations, by the way, preparations. Nice translation. Preparations will be complete. The seance will commence once all 4 participants stand at the corners of the room. The 4 participants, not including the spirit medium, will sing the caged child song. After the song asks, is the caged child? Then say the name of the spirit. The spirit medium will reply with the voice of the spirit you have summoned. At last, okay, so it's the caged child. At last, at long last, young guard dog and little lost girl, sealed within an iron cage at mountain's bottom within the darkness. At last, at long last. How many will there be by dawn? Will there be 2 or just 1? Will the guard dog run far away, or did it eat the little girl? At last, at long last. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Kibo's flashing function. A function that Miu had added to Kibo. He can emit blinding light from his eyes. Okay, that's kind of an interesting one. Okay, so Kibo. That's kind of an interesting one. Tenko died in a crouched position. Injury in the back of her neck was deep, but probably not enough to kill her immediately. Yeah. The loose floorboard. Like, I'm still kind of sad that Tenko died this way a little bit. It's like she died in the worst possible way. Fucking thinking that she was being possessed by a spirit. It's like, as far as it goes. Well, actually, if you think about it, she didn't know that she was dying, actually. Like, probably she just felt an injury and she was like, okay, yeah, this is just act of spirits or whatever. And it's like, I mean, from the outside, it's a terrible way to go, but from her head, probably was not as bad. Because she assumed that it was something else, specifically. The loose floorboard right below Tenko. It was not loose before the seance. Okay. There was dried blood in the bottom part of the floorboard. Okay. Loose floorboard. Okay. Room. Middle room. Sorry about that. Okay. Loose floorboard. Right below Tenko. It was not loose before the seance. Okay. There was dried blood on the bottom part of the floorboard. Okay. It kind of implies that because there was dried blood in the bottom part of the floorboard, it kind of implies that Angie got killed on the middle room as well, potentially. The iron cage that Tenko was in during the seance, it is around 3 feet high and 5 feet wide. Why the fuck is it? It's around twice. What the shit? Shuichi and Kokichi placed it over Tenko and Kimiko removed it. Tenko's blood was in the bottom of the cage. Okay. A hole that was in the corner of the room that Seance was held in. There's a space under the floor, so you can see what's dropped there. Okay, cool. Marker stone. The stone was by Tenko's body. During the seance, Tenko had been crouched over in the iron cage with her forehead on this stone. Sound during seance. During the seance, there was a loud sound while it was completely dark. Yeah, we know that. Magic circle Korekiyo drew. A magic circle that was drawn with salt. It was drawn on the floor of the room where the seance was held. After Tenko's body was found, the magic circle was trampled on. That made it impossible to check the original shape. Okay. White sheet. The sheet that was over the iron cage during the seance. Okay. It's very thick and cannot be seen through. Okay. There was blood on the back around the middle of the sheet, but there's no hole in its fabric. Kia was the only one who placed the sheet over the cage and removed it off the cage. Right. So Korekiyo is the one who handled everything here. Right. The wooden statue that was put on top of the iron cage during the seance, it weighs around 175 pounds. What the fuck's a pound, dude? What the shit is a pound? What the fuck's a goddamn pound? Okay, anyway. Shuichi, Kokichi, Kiyo, and Himiko worked together to put it and remove it from the cage. Okay. Dried blood under the floor. A small amount of blood that was on the ground under the floor of the room the seance was held in. It was quite far from Tenko's blood, where Tenko's blood was dripping. So it's like, it kind of makes me think that it's like the same thing happened where Angie got killed on this room and her body got dropped off eventually at the other side. That's kind of what I'm guessing. One of the cross pieces that support the loose floorboard in the room and the seance was held in. Only the portion that was supports the floorboard was cut off. It wasn't broken naturally. It looked like somebody had purposely cut it. Yeah, okay, so... Okay. The sickle that was under the floor of the room the seance was held in. The weapon came from the Ultimate Assassin's lab. The blade was about 6 inches, and the blood was still wet. So this is the murder weapon of Tenko in this particular instance, as sickle. So yeah, it was probably like she got sliced open with it. It's in kind of a weird angle because she was in a very awkward position. Bloody Kokichi. While Kokichi was investigating the neighboring room from where the seance was held, he stepped through one of the floorboards. That room also had a part of a crosspiece cut off the portion that supported the floorboard. Interesting. Okay, so in all the rooms, in both rooms, the cross piece was cut. So I feel like this was something waiting to happen. Basically, the killer was waiting for somebody to be alone and for them to kind of like meddle with it or something like that, basically. So that's kind of an interesting thing. Can I add any other skill? Okay, let's see. Balances all conversations except those the reticle is on. Reveals viewpoints. Okay. Librarian's Glare. We can go with that, I guess. Yeah, sure. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're ready. We're steady. And we are gonna find out what happens. Let's see. Okay. Okay, let's see.
ではでは、最初に学級裁判の簡単な説明をしておきましょう。
Right.
学級裁判では誰が犯人かを議論し、その結果はお前らの投票により決定されます。
Okay, cool.
正しい黒を指摘できれば黒だけがお仕置きですが、もし間違った人物を黒としてしまった場合は、黒以外の全員がお仕置きされ、生き残った黒だけが最終学園から卒業できます。
Okay, sure.
ちなみに、必ず誰かに投票してくださいね。投票しない人には死が与えられちゃうんだからね。というわけで、テンションブリブリブリ！クレイジーマックスな学級裁判の開幕だ！
Yes.
最初に謝っとくけどよ、今回俺はあんまり力になれなそうだぜ。モノクマの策略のせいでろくに操作もできなかったからな。
That's kind of a weird cope, but okay.
モノクマの策略って自意識過剰だな。
さては前髪のセットに時間がかかるタイプと見た。
Wow, okay, well, sure.
うるせえよ、妙なコンビネーションを見せてんじゃねえ。
Okay, yeah.
誰じゃ。
Yeah, Himiko's gonna be angry about this one, I feel. Like, her two friends have got killed. But it would be actually hilarious if Himiko is the killer. Like, unironically, if you think about it, it would be like, it would be kind of fitting because that's the two connections. But at the same time, it would be like, oh, dude, what the fuck? Like, why is... Like, it's very possible that Himiko just got tired of both of them, and it was like, you know what? Fuck this bitch, fuck this bitch. Fuck them all. I'm gonna have, like, some moments for myself or something. But the thing is, like, personally speaking, it's like, I don't know. She felt very sad and depressed when Tenko died, so I don't think that she's the killer, but you never know, actually.
誰かアンジーとテンコを殺したんじゃ。
Yeah.
感情に身を委ねていると足元を救われるよ。
Yeah.
まだ二人を殺したのが同じ犯人とは限らないんだし。
Right.
それを言ったらさ、私たちの中に犯人がいるとも限らないよね。
It's Sumugi literally imply, dude. The cosplayer is gonna imply that is a ghost, the one that killed, the one that killed Tenko, dude. What the shit, man? Okay.
どういう意味？
転校生だよ。死者の蘇りで復活した転校生がアンジーさんと茶柱さんを呪い殺したのかも。
Okay, yeah, shut the hell up, dude. I don't know.
やめろ、ふざけたこと言ってんじゃねえよ。
Order, can you stop spewing bullshit in the courtroom, please? I'm gonna spit in your fucking mouth if you don't shut up.
サイハラ、なんとかしてよ。このままだとまた騒ぎ始めるよ。
Okay, yeah, sure. Is it even possible for a revived corpse to be the culprit? Well, in the interest of being thought out, I should clear things up here. Okay. Okay, let's see.
これ 死者が2人を殺したんだよ。
やめろー。じゃあ死者の蘇りは成功したの？誰がよ。
Okay,
まずは天海を蘇らせるって言ってたぞ。そう、天海くんが蘇ったんだよ。犯人は。
okay. Okay, so we know specifically.
死者の成功したの？
Obviously not.
それは違うぞ。
The Necronomicon is still here, so it didn't there was no ritual.
いや、アンジーさんの儀式は成功していないはずだよ。
Nope.
モノクマの動機として配られた死者の書によると、儀式でこの死者の書自体を燃やさなければいけないらしいんだ。
Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, you have to burn the Necronomicon in the ritual, basically. After preparing the effigy, burn this Necronomicon to ashes. Use caution. Be mindful of carbon monoxide poisoning. Okay, yeah. Sprinkle the ashes of the effigy and repeat the name of the deceased 3 times. Okay, yeah.
だから、もしアンジーさんの儀式が成功しているなら、死者の書が残っているはずがないんだよ。
Right.
逆に死者の書が残っていたということは、アンジーさんは儀式が終了する前に殺されたのですね。
Basically, yeah.
だったら転校生に殺された可能性はなくなるね。
Yeah, again, implying that the dead can come back to life and kill everybody. Sure.
ああ、それはそうだね。
つうか当たり前だろ。そもそも死んだやつが蘇るわけねえじゃねえか。
Yeah, no, there's no way.
ちょっと待ってよ。それは聞き捨てならないな。
Wait, why?
死んだ人が蘇らないって？常識で考えればそうかもしれないけど、この最終学園では違うよ。死者の書を使えば死者は本当に蘇ったんだ。
何言ってやがんだ。そんなことあるわけねえじゃねえか。
Are you gonna tell me that there's gonna be resurrection technology? Some kind of blood fucking technological magic that is going to revive the deceased in some fucking like globin type of magic? What science? What other fucking bullshit? What kind of game do you think this is, dude? That kind of game doesn't fucking exist. Okay? This is real life, right? Well, a game. This is a game of realism. This is a game of fucking realism, okay? You better get it like that.
本当だよ。僕は動機に関しては嘘をつかないからね。
Right.
お父ちゃんが言うなら間違いないわ。死者の蘇りは本当にあったのよ。
Damn, okay.
ああ、そんなすごい動機を使わないなんてもったいないんだ。どうせならオイラに使わせてくれればよかったのに、そうすればモノダムを蘇らせてあげられたのに。
Yeah, I mean, Monodam was the coolest one, so yeah.
モノダムはまだ生きているわよ。
Is he?
冗談だよ。モノダムが死んでたとしても蘇らせたりしないって。
Sure. Wait, oh no, Monodam. I meant Monokid specifically. I mean, I would resurrect Monokid, basically. I would definitely do that. But yeah, Monodam, you're kind of dead inside, so it doesn't matter.
結局、死者の蘇りって本当にあったの？
そんなわけねえっつってんだろ。
I mean, it would be funny if there was a way, but sure.
バカバカしい。死者の蘇りなんてあるわけない。モノクマは私たちを混乱させようとしているだけだよ。
Also, it's kind of funny that literally Angie's picture is just her with like wings and a halo. Like out of everyone, that's the most characteristic one actually. I kind of like that. I kind of like that.
それよりさっさと黒を突き止めようよ。
Okay.
殺したのが転校生でないとなると、やっぱり犯人は僕らの中にいるんだね。
誰じゃ、誰がやったんじゃ。俺様には分かってるぜ。
Okay.
茶柱の方は知らねえけど、アンジーを殺した犯人は新宮寺コレキオでぶっ決まりだ。
I mean, yeah, he was involved, so.
なんだ。
とぼけても無駄だ。俺様には何もかも丸分かりだからな。
Okay. Okay, let's see. What is the argument gonna be?
アンジーを殺した凶器は刀だったな。あれは新宮寺の研究教室にあったものだ。だったら怪しいのは新宮寺。
Okay, so let's reread this. Angie had locked herself in the Ultimate Darkness lab since yesterday. Working on the ritual, she would not unlock the door unless somebody from the student council asked her to. Gonta, Kibo, Himiko, Tenko, and Tsumugi. Okay.
だろ。
あの刀は誰にでも持ち出せたはずだよ。あんな錆びた刀を凶器にするのは、あれにこだわってた新宮寺ちゃんだけだよ。あの刀にこだわりなんてないけどね。
白状しろ、うんこかじり虫。てめえが現場の教室に押し入って、アンジーをぶっ殺す。
Okay, wait, what was that? What was that? Okay, what was the second one? Okay.
あの刀にこだわりなんてないけどな。
I did not care about some katana.
てめえ
Well,
が現場の教室に押し入って、アンジーをぶっ殺したんだ。
broken.
俺様つえ。アンジーを殺した凶器は刀だったな。あれは新宮寺の研究教室にあったものだ。だったら怪しいのは新宮寺だろ。
あの刀は
誰にでも持ち出せたはずだよ。あんな錆びた刀を凶器にするのは、あれにこだわってた新宮寺さんだけだよ。あの刀にこだわりなんてないけどね。虫、てめえが現場の教室に押し入って、
Oh, wait. Broke.
殺したんだろ。
I feel like it has to do with that, basically. Broken. Okay. Okay.
アンジーを殺した凶器。
Okay, so
はか刀だったな。あれは新宮寺の研究教室にあったものだ。
okay.
怪しいのは新宮寺だろ。
あの刀は誰にでも持ち出せたはずだよ。あんな錆びた刀を凶器にするのは、あれにこだわってた新宮寺ちゃんだけだよ。あの刀にこだわりなんてないけどな。
白状しろ、うんこかじり虫。てめえが現場の教室に押し入って、 それは違うぞ。
Nope, I don't think so because he was not part of the student council And it's like there would be evidence of breaking in.
シングジ君はアンジーさんの研究教室には入れなかったはずだよ。
Oh, yeah, no. It's like, again, because of Hirogana's account, that she locked herself in at least one, kind of like an entire day, and the fact that only the student council was able to go near that room, it kind of eliminates a little bit of Korekiyo's implication in that entire thing, specifically. So it's kind of like, okay, yeah, I feel like well, I think and I feel that it has to be somebody from the student council in order for that to take place, basically. It's just like Korekiyo, I don't think Korekiyo is the one who would put a finger, basically.
そうだよね、白金さん。
アンジーさんは自分の研究教室にこもる前に言ってたからね。
Right.
生徒会のメンバーから声がかからない限りは絶対に扉の鍵は開けないって。
Right.
つまり生徒会のメンバーじゃないシングジ君だとアンジーさんに扉を開けてもらえなかったんだ。
Yeah, basically. Ow. Ouch.
もうアンジーちゃんを殺したくても殺せないね。
Yeah, at least for now, at least for now, we cannot put the focus on Kiyo, Korekiyo.
そもそも殺したいと思ってないけどね。
つうことはよ、アンジーを殺したのはあいつの教室に入れてもらえた生徒会の誰かなのか？
Yeah, most likely, basically.
よくわかったな。俺様はその答えを導き出すために一芝居打ったんだ。
Okay, shut the fuck up, okay, clanker fucker. Yeah, I said it. You fuck clankers! Shut the fuck up! Your opinion does not matter, okay? Jeez.
そっか、そうなんだね。
Okay, yeah, sure.
ゴンタ君、無視していいところだよ。
Okay, yeah, sure.
残ってる生徒会のメンバーはゴンタ君にキーボ君に白金さんに夢野さんだったね。
Right.
さすがに夢野ちゃんはないでしょう。アンジーちゃんとは一番の仲良しだったんだし。
That's kind of the thing, though. It's like, because it's so fitting that she's the best friend. Like that can be Himiko's alibi. That is, well, it can be her defense to be like, because I was best friends with. She was besties with Angie. She could not. She could have never killed her. But it's like, yeah. It's like, in my opinion, sometimes that is a motive from time to time, because it's like the possibilities of you wanting to kill somebody who you know very well increases because you know them very well. So yeah.
俺は二人の友情を信じるよ。もちろんみんなも信じてあげるよね。
Yeah, that's kind of the thing a little bit.
もちろんだよ。
Right.
そんなに簡単に信じていいんですか？いいんだよ。とりあえず信じるところから始めてみればさ。
Right.
となると、残る容疑者はゴンタ君と白金さんとキーボ君の3人だね。
I feel like that's a mistake. I feel like that's a mistake, actually. That has to be a fucking mistake, dude. It's gonna bite us in the ass, but okay, sure. Let's go with it.
その中の誰かが犯人なんだよ。
Yeah, sure.
いや違えぞ、3人じゃなくて2人と1体だ。
I was like, Mew is gonna defend her personal toy, dude. That's what she's gonna do. What the shit, man?
わざわざ訂正する必要はありません。それより、いくらなんでも話が強引すぎませんか？
Okay, yeah, whatever.
いいから犯人はさっさと白状しろよ。ゴンタかキーボーか白金ちゃんか。
ゴンタは違うよ。ゴンタがアンジーさんを殺すわけないよ。
そうだよ。どうして私とゴンタ君が疑われるの？
僕もいます。僕もかばってください。
疑うな。拷問でも何でもして確かめて。ゴンタは絶対に誰も傷つけてないから。
拷問は困るけど、とにかく私もゴンタ君も犯人じゃないって。
だから僕だってそうですよ。
It's gonna be like a triple debate. I can already see it. Okay. Yep. Mass panic debate. Okay, yeah, sure.
他の可能性も考えるんだよ。生徒会以外の容疑者は生徒会を裏切ったりしない。そんなのいるわけないじゃん。
死んだやつが
アンジを当てられるのは生徒会メンバーだけなんだからさ。控えた方がいい。
誰が犯人かはよくわからない。
虫さんに聞いてみてよ。
とにかく私は違う。
結局はロボット差別ですか。
Yeah, I mean, it's. I feel like it has to be like Kokichi, basically. It has to be. That's wrong, Kokichi. Because you can enter that actually, so let's start by there. Yeah, no.
さっき新宮寺ちゃんの話題になった時、犀原ちゃんは言ってたよね。
I mean, yeah, but
生徒会のメンバーじゃないとアンジーちゃんの研究教室には入れないって。
yeah, but Kokichi, you open the doors, so
僕は新宮寺君の場合は無理って言っただけで、君の場合は別だよ。だって君はピッキングであの教室の鍵を開けていたじゃないか。
yeah. Kokichi pulled up some thin needles and stuck them into the keyhole of the lock. Click, click, click. Clack. There, open says me. Okay, yeah, sure.
そうだったっけ？忘れちゃったな。
Oh, now he's got now he's gonna play dumb. Okay, yeah, dude. There's no point in playing dumb in this situation, okay? We saw you, okay? Like what? Okay, that's weird. That's weird. Kokichi, that's weird. That's weird. Okay.
怖い顔で睨まないでよ。もちろん覚えているに決まってるじゃん。
Okay.
そうだね。俺がやったんだったね。
Yeah, basically. Okay.
俺がアンジーちゃんを殺したんだったね。
Kokichi's okay. Hmm.
ちょっと待て。おめえ今なんて言った？
だから俺がピッキングであの教室に忍び込んでアンジーちゃんを殺したんだよ。
Yeah, definitely. That's what happened.
つまり犯人は俺なんだよ。
なんじゃと。
どういうつもり？ふざけてる。そうじゃないよ。さっさと自白した方が楽になると思ったんだけど。
Okay, sure.
そうしたら思った以上だったよ。すっげえ楽になった。
Yeah, well, okay, let's see.
じゃあ本当なの？本当に大間くんが犯人なの？
Okay.
嘘だろ？どっち？
嘘だよ。間違いない。
I mean, yeah, he's being a little bit sarcastic, but at the same time, kind of like,
いやいや嘘じゃないって。俺がアンジーちゃんを殺したんだって。
okay.
犯人がせっかく自供してるんだから素直に信じたら。
Yeah, it's like this is so much of Kokichi. Like, Oma does this thing always.
だったら聞くけど、君が犯人だとしたらどうやって現場を密室にしたの？
開ける時と同じだよ。外からピッキングして鍵をかけて。
いや、それはおかしいよ。
No, because you kind of have to lock it from the inside, don't you? It's like, yeah, you're capable of opening a door, but can you close it the same way?
どこがおかしいんだ？ピッキングって鍵をかけることもできんだろ？
もちろん可能だと思うけど、犯人はあの現場にピッキングで鍵をかけたわけじゃない。
How?
犯人は別の方法であの現場を密室にしたはずなんだよ。
How?
別の方法とはなんじゃ。ふにゃふにゃ言ってねえでちゃんと説明しろ。このふにゃちん。
Okay.
あの教室には扉が2つあったけど、犯人が密室を作るために最後に鍵をかけた扉は。
I mean, it has to be but the back door because there's golden leaf, right?
そうだ。
Because there's golden leaf on that door, it kind of implies that there was some meddling in that place.
犯人はあの扉に鍵をかけて密室を作ったんだ。
Right.
裏口の扉ってスライド錠だよね。どうやって扉の外からスライド錠をかけたの？
I mean, actually, that doesn't sound too difficult. It's like all you need is like a wire. Okay, like you know that that's a sliding lock, so it's like put a wire, pass it through the outside, and just pull it, and there the door is locked. You pull the string out, and that's kind of how you unlock it, how you lock it from the outside, right? So yeah, maybe that's very possible that would happen because like the evidence is kind of showing that there was interaction with the back door. So it's like either it was panic, and they kind of went through the front door, or the exit was done on the back door, shown by the evidence of the gold leaf specifically. So.
犯人はそれをやるためにある道具を使ったんだ。
Okay, sure. The tool that the culprit used to lock the sliding lock from the outside was... Oh, no! Okay, fuck you. Okay, dude. Okay, we're gonna be stuck here for a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna be fucking stuck. For fucking sure. Oh my... Okay. Okay, awesome. Awesome, yeah, no, I love this game. Okay. Oh my fucking god, dude. Okay. Oh, the sickle! That's right, okay. Okay, wait. Controls. Wait. Select image. Oh, wait, what? It's not the sickle? Oh, hello, Monokuma. Obtain the hidden Monokuma. Okay, cool. Oh my, I'm gonna lose so much time here. Wait, wait, it's not this thing? The katana? Wait, how did they use the katana? Wait, what?
赤松さんの蝋人形に刺さっていた
Wait, okay, wait. Let me think about it for a second, actually. So, how can you lock something from the outside? Like, how can you lock something as you're going out with a katana that has been stabbed into an effigy? Okay, I want to hear Shuichi's argument.
犯人はあれをスライド錠のつまみに当ててスライド錠を動かしたんだ。
じゃあ、あのスライド錠のつまみに金箔がついてたのって。
日本刀がつまみに触れた時に剥がれた金箔が付着したんだよ。あの日本刀の金箔って触れると簡単に剥がれちゃうからね。
I cannot picture it, actually. No.
どこかで聞いたことがあるような証拠だね。それって何学園で？ねえ、どこの何学園で？
Okay, but how did that happen?
まあもういいじゃないか。過去のことは積極的に思い出さないようにしよう。
Maybe I'm being too stupid and I don't get it, but it's like, I feel like it's way easier to do it with a string or something, right? It's like, because it's a sliding door, the only thing that you have to do is just unlock it, put a string, close the door, do a motion so that the lock kind of like goes into one direction, and then just release the other side of the string and just pull it out. Like, that makes more sense, right? In order for you to lock a door that has a sliding lock, that just makes more sense. But I don't know. I don't know what's this argument about the katana hitting the locked door. It's like it does mean that the person who was handling the katana is a killer, definitely. But I don't know, like, specifically how you lock it with the katana specifically.
つまみに金箔がついていたのは日本刀が触れたせいだったんだ。じゃあ犯人はあの日本刀を使ってスライド錠を動かしたんだね。
Yeah, but it's like, again, is there golden leaf on the blade itself? I thought that it was only on the butt of the katana itself, right?
でもさ、日本刀でどうやってスライド錠を動かしたの？しかも扉の外からさ。
Yeah, and from the outside of Angie's lab, how did that happen?
その方法を示す手がかりはあの現場の状況そのものにあるんじゃないかな。
Okay.
だってあの状況ってどう考えても不自然だったよね。
Okay.
凶器が蝋人形に刺さってて、しかもその蝋人形が逆さづりにされているなんてさ。
アンジーがやろうとしてた儀式の一環だろ？
いや、死者の書には蝋人形を吊るせなんて書いてなかった。
Yeah, that's the one thing that I'm kind of confused about. Why would somebody hang the effigies upside down?
儀式じゃないとなると何か別の目的があったということですよね。
Like, could it be to, like, escape from the ceiling? A different purpose? What could that have been? The culprit somehow used the setup to lock the room. In that case, I need to know the reason behind every step of that setup. If I do that, the way the culprit locked the room should be clear. Okay. We're gonna do this shit. Okay. ADHD Andy, let's fucking go, dude. Okay. Okay, concentrate controls, okay. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay. Who tuned the handle of the sliding lock? Who turned? Sorry. What? Wait, I mean, what? Okay, cool. Okay, cool. If it's just wait, what? Oh, I mean the hilt. Okay, I was going to be like, wait, the hilt? No, yeah, the hilt, definitely. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, because that was the gold leaf was on the hilt. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Okay, yeah. Sure. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Wait. Okay, cool. What was done to make the katana turn the lock? Okay, what would it be specifically? Okay, so I guess you can make it so that the effigy is the one turning the lock. So yeah, if you do it like that, I guess the effigy of Kaede was used like a kind of like a what's it called? What's it called? This thing? I forget the thing, the name of it, the name of the action, but it's kind of like a. I forget how it's called in English, but it's kind of like, yeah, it's to make it turn basically. Like the twist of the rope is going to be the action that is going to help lock the door, presumably. I think if that's how it's done, it's like holy shit, that's way more complicated than I thought. How was the effigy manipulated? I mean, yeah, you basically turn it, basically. Like, you probably do the motion, so... Spinning it, probably. Swinging it back and forward. Yeah. Yeah, bro, you probably have to spin it to make that motion, basically. But it's like, you're kind of relying too much on... Okay, how the fuck is that gonna work, basically? I feel like that setup is way dumber and more overcomplicated than just getting a small string to lock the door from the outside through there, basically. Like, it makes more sense to look it from the outside this way, right? Than relying on stabbing the effigy and like leaving evidence that you use the katana hilt to do it, basically. It's like, I don't know, maybe I'm thinking in a simpler manner to like escape a room, like a locked room, but it's like I feel like my method is way more simpler than this bullshit, basically. Like, I feel like yeah, no. I think and I feel that's not how you do it. Right.
その蝋人形を回転させることでそこに刺さった日本刀をスライド上にぶつけるためだよ。
I guess. I mean, that would mean that you're gonna leave evidence, but that's a weird way to put it.
蝋人形を回転？
ほら、吊るされた蝋人形を回転させていけば、それを吊っているロープもねじれていくでしょ。 その状態で手を離せばロープは復元力で逆方向に回転する。
Spike Chunsoft, what were you smoking? Actually, I feel like Spike Chunsoft. Okay, here's the thing, right? I feel like Spike Chunsoft went into like they saw an office carpet, right? It was kind of like a weird office carpet, and was kind of smelling a little bit like I don't know, like gasoline or something. And they were like, you know, this carpet would be really nice if we could burn it, and maybe we can smoke it, and that will give us enough ideas to get like something out of it, like fucking dude, just sir, what are we gonna do for the third murder case? No, dude, like just make a fucking effigy spin upside down, dude. Like, dude, that's the shit, man. Oh, that's some good. That's a nice carpet, dude. We're gonna have to buy like 10 of those. Like literally, how the fuck do you come up with it? How do you come up with this shit? How? Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. Let's just go with it.
もちろん、そこに刺さった日本刀と一緒にね。
Okay, yeah, sure.
なるほど。回転する日本刀の塚をつまみに当てることでスライド上を動かしたんですね。
Yeah, sure.
それなら犯人はロープをねじった後に素早く裏口の扉から出ていけばいいだけだ。そうすれば誰もいなくなった教室で勝手に回転する日本刀が裏口のスライド上に当たって裏口の扉を施錠してくれるよ。
犯人はそうやってアンジーさんの美術教室を密室にしたんだよ。
Okay, yeah, sure. Let's go with that.
吊るされた蝋人形と日本刀を使った仕掛けでね。
Okay, yeah, sure.
回転する刀剣がランドして鍵をかけてくれるなんて擬人化がはかどりそうな話だけど。
Okay, yeah, sure.
そんなにうまくスライド上を動かせる？
あのスライド上は緩くなっていて、ちょっとした力でも簡単に動いたんだ。
Man, it's almost like if a motherfucking string would have done exactly the same job without living evidence. But that's just me.
回転する刀がつまみに当たりさえすれば、スライド上は簡単にかけられたはずだよ。
Yeah, like, dude, what the fuck?
まあ、何回か失敗しても成功するまで繰り返せばいいだけだしね。
Yeah.
そのために犯人は目撃される可能性の少ない夜時間を犯行時刻に選んだのでしょうね。
I have a feeling that the killer is maybe Kibo.
特にここ数日は夜時間の出歩きは禁止って生徒会からしつこく言われていたし。
Right.
生徒会のせいと言いたいのか。別にそこまでは言ってない。
とにかく犯人が切れ味の悪い日本刀を凶器にしたのもこの仕掛けをやるために必要だったからなんだ。蝋人形に突き刺してスライド上に当てるにはある程度の長さが必要だからね。
私の研究教室にちょうどいい長さの刃物がないから、犯人は新宮寺の研究教室にあった刀に目をつけたんだね。
Okay, that's a little bit of a stretch, but sure.
他の蝋人形までわざわざ吊るしたのはその状況を儀式っぽく見せることで
Sure.
オートロックの仕掛けを俺らに気づかれないようにするためだったんだ。
でも大間くんはさっきピッキングで外から鍵をかけて密室を作ったって言ってたよね。もちろんその可能性はまだゼロじゃないけど、だけど犯人がただの目くらましのためだけにあんな面倒な仕掛けを作ったとは思えないよ。
Right.
だとすると、さっきの大間くんの自白は。
さてはてめえ、また嘘ついたな。
そうなんだよオーバー。
ああ、バレちゃったか。実は俺は犯人じゃないんだよね。
今度こそ本当じゃろうな。
Okay, yeah, sure, cool.
って言いたいところだけど、残念ながら嘘じゃないんだよね。
どうして自分が犯人だなんて言ったの？
Sometimes that baits people.
犯人を釣ろうと思ったんだよ。
Yeah.
ほら、本物の犯人ならあのまま俺を犯人にしたいと思うでしょ。だから俺の自白を後押しする奴がいたら、そいつが怪しいと思ったんだけど。
I mean, yeah, that's a trick, I guess.
ああ、犀原ちゃんに邪魔されて全然調べられなかったよ。
Yep.
そんなことでいちいち嘘つきやがった。てめえは1時間勃起してろ。
Okay, shut the fuck up, you.
わかった。今からやってみるね。
Right.
ねえ、どこのドイツの仕業なんだ。そんなくだらねえ密室を作りやがったのはよ。
ダメだよ、ゆるまちゃん。
なんだよ、書かねえのか。てめえもふにゃちんか。
じゃなくて、誰が密室を作ったかって論点で話しても全く意味がないんだよ。
Right.
あの密室のトリックは誰にでも実行可能なんだからさ。変態肉便器女ちゃんはそんなこともわからないの？
肉便器。とうとう言われた。便器だけにとうとう言われた。
Okay, yeah, we have enough of that. We have enough of that. Thank you, thank you. We get it. You're a whore. We get it. You probably have a Pixiv page. You probably have a bunch of commissions about your favorite positions. We totally get it. You probably have a Vaporeon as a plushie. We get it. You can stop, man. Dude, it's like everybody has a Vaporeon. I have a Vaporeon on the side of my bed, and I haven't watched it in like what 2 years. Like, you're not special. Everybody got a Vaporeon at the side of their bed, okay? Like, geez, woman. Like, you don't have to say that you're hornier than everybody else, okay? Like, if anything, just come. Settle down. Okay, cool. Anyway.
誰が密室を作ったのかじゃなくて、誰が与永さんの教室に入ったのかってことだ。
Okay.
彼女に扉を開けてもらえた生徒会の人間か、ピッキングでシリンダー錠を開けられた大間君。犯人はその中にいるはずだからね。
容疑者は4人か。白金にゴンテキー、それに
忘れてるよ。彼女も生徒会なんだから容疑者の一人だよね。
Yeah, it's like it's gotta be Himiko, I swear.
いくらアンジーちゃんと仲
Or
良かったと
Kibo.
してそれだけで容疑者から外すわけにはいかない
Oh
よ。
yeah. Yeah.
さっきと言ってることが違うじゃないですか。なんなら僕の録音機能で確認しましょうか。
いいよ、めんどくさい。
うちが容疑者じゃと。うちがアンジーを殺すわけないではないか。
ところでさ、容疑者のみんなに聞きたいんだけど、今から何について話し合うべきだと思う？
Oh, dude. You know what it is? I'm starting to really like Oma. Like, I find him a little bit annoying from time to time, but I'm really liking Oma. Like, he's the only character that I genuinely can like trust to make the ocean go back and forth. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah.
みんなの素直な意見を聞かせてよ。何について話せば自分の容疑が晴れると思う？
なんで仕切ってるの？あんただって容疑者のくせに。
Yeah, that's kind of the thing, really.
部外者は黙っててくれる？これは俺ら容疑者ーズの問題だからさ。
Yep.
容疑者ーズ？
けど容疑者に喋らせるのは賛成だな。
Yeah.
怪しい人にこそたくさん喋ってもらうべきだからね。
泥を出す可能性もあるしな。
というわけで改めて容疑者ーズに質問なんだけど、これから何について話し合うべきかな？何について話せば自分の容疑が晴れると思う？さあ、みんなの考えを聞かせてよ。
地味に難しい質問だね。
ゴンタはバカだからよくわからないよ。
ええ、合理的な答えを出すのが難しい質問です。
歯切れが悪いな。自分の疑いを晴らしたくないの？
おめえを警戒してんだよ。どうせまたよからぬことを企んでるに決まって。
なぜ天子は死んだんじゃ。
Ooh, okay, here we go. Yeah, both of your friends are dead. We get it. Yep.
アンジーの件はもちろんじゃが、うちはだからアンジーの件だけではなく天子の件もちゃんと話し合って。
ゆめねちゃん引っかかったね。
あ、何がじゃ。
だって2人を殺した犯人は別人って可能性だってあるんだよ。その場合俺らが突き止めなくちゃいけない黒は先に死体が見つかった方の犯人。つまりアンジーちゃんを殺した犯人だから重要なのはアンジーちゃんの事件だけで茶柱ちゃんのことなんてどうだっていいんだよ。
Right.
それなのにそんな提案をするってことはわざと俺らに無駄な時間を使わせようと。
どうでもよくなどない。
Himiko.
天子の死がどうでもいいじゃと。それはあんまりじゃ。
I mean, yeah, this is kind of the thing because it's like because Tenko overthrew herself instead of Himiko is like it kind of makes an implication that Himiko is going to feel responsible for Tenko's death, and because of that, it's going to make it's going to put psychological pressure onto her specifically, and it's going to be like. It's still possible that she killed Angie, but the possibility that there's a second Blackened where Tenko died, it's like, that's gonna fall on her shoulders alone, and that's gonna put pressure on her regardless of what she says specifically. So yeah, it's kind of rough, but she's still a suspect a little bit. Yeah.
下手な嘘はやめなよ、ゆめのちゃん。
嘘じゃと？
今の君の発言はどう考えたって嘘くさいよ。だって茶柱ちゃんが生きている間は彼女のことをどうでもいいように扱っていたのに、それが死んだ途端にかわいそうとか言い出すなんて嘘くさいにも程があるよ。
大間くん、言い過ぎだよ。
Oma's strategy is valid. It's a little bit nasty, but it can be valid.
いいんじゃ。そう思われても仕方ないわ。自分でも分かっておる。だからこそ、うちは後悔しておるんじゃ。
Yeah.
天子が生きている間に、ちゃんとぶつかって、ちゃんと向き合うべきじゃった。今となってはもう手遅れじゃ。あやつに文句を言うことも礼を言うこともできん。もう手遅れ。
ああ、まったくだな。今さら気づくなんて手遅れにも程があるぜ。けどだからこそせめてあいつの死とは向き合わねえとな。
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
死と向き合う。
夢のおめえの気持ちはよーくわかったぜ。俺が付き合ってやる。一緒にあいつの死の真相を突き止めようぜ。
Yeah.
だからあいつの死をどうでもいいなんてもう誰にも言わせんな。
Yeah, let's see.
思った。分かったぞ。天子をどうでもいいなどというやつにはうちが沈黙の魔法をかけてやるわい。
Right.
デスの魔法をな。それ死んでるよね。確かに沈黙だけどさ。
I guess so, yeah.
つうわけでおめえらにも付き合ってもらうぜ。いいか、目の前で死んだやつをほったらかしにして自分らだけ生き残ろうなんざ。ひ逃げ犯と一緒だぞ。そんな男の腐ったような真似は許さねえからな。
Right.
ゴンタも茶柱さんがどうして死んだのか知りたい。だって彼女も仲間だもん。
Right.
必要ないよ。ゲームの目的から外れてるじゃん。
One thing that I kind of noticed a little bit of the art itself, actually, maybe it's just me that being observant, but I've noticed that in the third installment, all their eyes are not symmetrical. Like Angie's eyes were not symmetrical as well.
いや、もし二人を殺した犯人が違ったとしても、俺らは茶柱の死の真相を知っておくべきだ。
And I don't know if that's something that I didn't notice before, but in this one, it seems intentionally made less symmetrical. I don't know if that's just me.
誰があいつを殺したのかわからねえままだと、この先みんなで協力していくことなんてできねえからな。
Yeah.
だから俺がゲームだとしても、俺らがこのゲームを最後まで生き残るためにはちゃんと茶柱が死んだ理由を突き止めておく必要があるんだよ。
Right.
この場だけを生き残るためだけじゃねえ。この先もみんなで生きていくためにだ。
Right. Kaito.
やっと気づいてくれてか。 まったく遅いぜ。
もしかして大間くんはそのことをみんな。
そんな茶番はいいよ。まだ別の犯人って決まったわけでもないし。
Yeah.
じゃあそれを見極める意味でも一旦茶柱さんの件も話し合ってみようか。
Okay, yeah. Sure. Let's see.
そうだね。
They're not wrong, but I don't mind going over Tenko's case. But that was an abrupt change of topic. Was that intentional?
で、茶柱の件だけどよ。まずは何から話し合えばいいんだ。
現時点で容疑者はかなり絞られています。まずはそれをはっきりさせましょうか。
茶羽根ゴキブリは高齢術の最中にぶっ殺されたんだし、怪しいのは高齢術に参加した連中だろ。茶羽根ゴキブリとはなんじゃ。
The people who attended the seance. Okay, wait. Wait, was it Kaito or wait, no, it was not Kaito, it was Kokichi, right?
そうだ。高齢術に参加したのは僕と新宮寺くんと大間くんと夢野さんの4人だった。
Yeah. Yumeno. I like to call Himiko actually.
その4人が容疑者だな。
Yeah, sure.
夢野さんってこっちでも容疑者なんだね。
Okay. Himiko Yumeno. Who?
まあたまたまでしょ。それよりその4人の中で特に怪しいのはやっぱり新宮寺ちゃんだよね。高齢術をやろうって言い出した張本人だからね。
Yeah, Kiyo is still to me the most suspicious because he's the last who interacted with everything. So as far as it could be, you know what's funny? You know what can be really fucking funny? Is that the possibilities of Kiyo killing Chabashira before the seance even started is very real a little bit. Like that's a possibility actually. Because like it's possible that he killed her before anything happened, and he just moved the how's it called, the wooden like platform, so it looked like the killing happened during the scenes when in reality the killing could have happened at the beginning of it. Like that's a possibility. I feel like that's very possible. Not definitively, but the last people who interacted with the cage are the ones who are going to that I'm going to point fingers at as the potential killers specifically. So
確かに僕が言い出したことだけど、みんなには事前に高齢術の手順を教えたよね。
right.
事件前に全員が高齢術のことを知っていたなら、条件は全員一緒じゃないかな。
まあそれはそうだけど。
それにあの高齢術は全てが僕の主導ってわけじゃないよ。高齢術をやる部屋を選んだのだって僕じゃなくて夢野さんなんだしさ。
However, there are 3 empty rooms. Which one shall we use? The middle room. The middle room is always best for stuff like this. Very well, I shall begin the preparations at once. Yeah, that's very true.
そういえばそうだったね。
Okay, flashback has reinforced that. Yeah, Himiko was the one who suggested it.
そもそも高齢 齢術の最中に殺されたからって容疑者を参加者のみに絞っていいかも疑問だよ。
Yeah, there's still the possibility of the killer just getting on, like inside the floorboard and doing everything while the 5 of them were inside of the room, so that's still possible.
現場の空き部屋には外から侵入できるルートだってあったんだしさ。
Yeah, that's another thing. That's another thing. A point of entry from outside. He must be referring to. Oh no! Oh no! Wait! Wait, the floor. If it's not there, it has to be the floorboard. The thing, basically. Tenko was on top of the entire seance, unlike the floorboards were used. There was another location that we could have entered and exited without using that area. Okay. Okay, which other one is it? From where else? From the cage itself? Okay, okay, I have no health. Okay, whatever. Okay, whatever. Okay, wait. Okay, dude, from this point, what the fuck, dude? Okay, sure. Dude, that's bullshit, man. Like, literally. Wait, where was the other entry point, actually? Wait. Let me revise everything, all the evidence a little bit. A hole in the corner. Okay. Okay, sure. So yeah, maybe it's like I don't know where exactly. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, sure. Mew, shut the fuck up! Come on. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, awesome. Yeah. We know. Why the fuck did it send me all the way over here? That's fucking bullshit, man. Like, literally, that was so far. Oh my fucking god. Dude, that's a fucking bullshit, man. If I get it wrong again, it's gonna be a fucking headache, dude. Oh my fucking god. Okay, yeah. Get to the bottom! Okay. I hate Danganronpa. Danganronpa save points! Okay, yeah. We got it. Okay, that's a point. Okay, yeah. Cool. Okay, sure. Point of entry. Where could the point of entry be, actually? Dude, I pointed at that! What do you mean?
で床下のことだよね。
By Jutsoft! Make bigger hitboxes! Fuck! Ah! Stop smoking the carpet for 20 seconds! God! Okay, yeah, well, whatever. What? Okay, sure. What? Make a bigger hitbox next time! Damn it! Fuck you. Oh. Get the... Okay, whatever.
あ、床下
Okay, yeah, sure.
うん。現場となった床下には人が移動できるだけの空間があって、
Okay, yeah, sure.
しかもそこには隣の空き部屋とつながっている穴もあったんだ。
Okay, yeah, sure, sure.
あの穴を使えば高齢術をやっていた部屋に移動できたはずだよ。
Right.
その事実を踏まえて考えてみると、もう一人の容疑者が浮かび上がってくるんだよね。
もう一人の容疑者？
見えるよ。ああ、僕には見えるよ。茶柱さんを殺したおぞましき犯人の正体がね。
Dude, every single time that Korekiyo does that pose, you know what I want to do? I want to, like, motherfucking dropkick this motherfucker. He's bracing to take it. Like, literally, he's just like, come at me, bro. And my foot just wants to kick the fuck out of this dude, actually. Like, it legit wants me to like, kick him in the ass, his fucking, like, hips or anything, but it's like, just to make him bend a little bit. Because he looks like a motherfucking doll from this position, actually. Like, dude, like, come on, eat some chicken, man, or beef, or anything. Please, for the love of meat, can you please eat something? You're built like a stick bug. God damn it.
犯人は高齢術中に床下を移動し、現場に忍び込むことができた人物。
高齢術中は真っ暗じゃろ。どうやって床下を移動するんじゃ。
いや、床下は暗くなかったんだ。犯人は床下で明かりを使っていたんだ。
Now what the fuck?
キーボくんの懐中電灯機能だよ。
ええ、ちょっと待ってください。
あの機能で床下を移動して高齢術中の空き部屋に忍び込んだのか。
だからちょっと待ってください。
フル活用した殺人だね。
ちょっと待ってくださいって。
It's true that a little light, you could move around under the floor, but is that possible?
犯人は高齢術中に床下を移動し、現場に忍び込むことができた人物。
Okay.
高齢術中は真っ暗じゃろ。どうやって床下を移動するんじゃ。
いや、床下。犯人は床下で明かりを使っていたのさ。
明かりってろうそくのこと？
キーボくんの懐中電灯機能だよ。
ええ、ちょっと待って。
キーボはあの機能でどうして。
Wait, no. Okay, yeah, but like, I feel like you would see that from the little hole in the corner. If you have a light that is powerful enough, you're gonna be able to see it. but I guess not. Okay.
どうやって床下を移動するんじゃ。
床下は床下で明かりを使っていたのさ。
明かりってろうそくのこと？
キーボくんの
Okay, maybe. Okay, we're gonna use the same argument, but against Kibo's, against Kokichi, basically. Oh, I mean Korekiyu, sorry. Yeah. No. Yeah, it's like if there was a light, it would have been seen from the hole. Yeah, no.
だって法令術をやった空き部屋には部屋の隅に隙間があったんだ。
Right.
もし床下で明かりを使っていたら光は間違いなくそこから漏れていたはずだよ。
Yeah, I think it's very possible that if there was light, it would have been obvious.
だが、うちらが法令術をやった時は部屋の中は真っ暗だったぞ。
床下でライトは使われていないということです。それなら僕が犯人だとは言えないはずです。
That's a good point, I guess. Yeah.
なんだ、今回こそロボならではの殺人事件だと思ったのにな。
Yeah, I guess.
この際だから言っておきますけど、ロボだという理由で僕を疑うのはやめてください。
Clanker! Motherfucking Clanker! Get the fuck out of my courthouse, Clanker! Yeah, we know what you do with Mew every night. We know that you have replaced motherfucking, like, motor oil for woman oil. We know that. Get the fuck out of my courtroom, dude! Fuck you! Anyway, let's continue.
僕はロボだからって特別なことができるわけではないんですよ。
Okay, yeah, sure, whatever.
別に視力も良くないですし、腕力も頭脳もそこそこで体力もないんですから。
Okay, yeah, sure, I guess so.
やめるよ。なんかかわいそうになってきたし。
僕は同情が欲しいわけではありません。
ピカピカ光るのはやめろ。眩しくて仕方ねえだろ。
Again, shut the fuck up, Clanker. You're getting more action than the rest of us, so shut up.
でも明かりを使ってないとなるとあの真っ暗な床下を移動するのは難しいよ。
I mean, yeah, I guess
やっ
so.
ぱりあの床下もそこにある穴も事件とは関係ないのかも。
事件と関係ないなら、どうして茶柱さんの下にあった床板が外れていたの？あれは犯人が床下から茶柱さんを刺すために外したものだと思ってたけど。
ゴンタにしては鋭い指摘だね。だんだんこのゲームに慣れてきたんじゃない？
ありがとう。
礼を言うところじゃねえよ。こんなの慣れねえ方がいいんだからな。
もしかして茶柱さんに夜光塗料を塗っておいてそれを目印にしたんじゃない？
Okay, Danganronpa 2, sure, if you put it like that. But, that is still possible a little bit.
そうやって床下に潜んでいた犯人が床板の隙間から細い凶器で茶柱さんを刺したとか。
Yeah, literally the same case with like motherfucking with what was his name? The imitator. Yeah, I guess so.
またまた聞いたことがあるような話だね。でもあえてスルーします。
Okay, yeah. Thank you, Monokuma. Thank you for actually I'm doing a live ad for. Okay, wait. Hold on. Give me a second. Actually. Give me a fucking second. Impromptu. Give me a second, actually. Okay. Give me a sec. Give me a fucking second, dude. Wait, what? Wait, is it visible? No. Okay, is it visible? No, wait. Okay, wait. Okay, cool. Wait, is it visible? Okay, give me a second. Okay, there we go. Wait, no, it's not entirely visible. Wait, it doesn't have sound? No, wait. Fuck me. Damn it. Okay. Oh, this is the one. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go.
Hey, can you hear me? Are you okay? You seem pretty out of it.
Wait, it's not full screen. What the Okay, thank you. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, I see the problem now. I see the fucking problem. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's redo that. Okay, let's redo that. Okay.
Hey, can you hear me? Are you okay? You seem pretty out of it.
Okay, yeah, coming out soon in your mother trucking, like in your nearest whatever the hell, coming soon to you. Go play it if you haven't. Maybe you'll get something interesting out of it. One experience. I'm not simping for Spank Chunsoft because I'm spitting inside of their fucking mouth, but at the same time, buy it if you can. Actually, I'm just saying. Okay, cool. Awesome. Okay. Okay, yeah, sure. Awesome.
よね。だったらあの床板はどうして外れてたのかな。
そもそもその外れてた床板って茶柱の真下にあったんだよな。
Right.
だったらあいつが生きている時に外されたならさすがに気づくんじゃねえのか。
どうでもいいっつーの。そんなことにこだわってても犯人にたどり着けねえだろ。
Right.
まあどうでもいいことはないだろうけど、わからないことを考え続けるよりも先に別の問題を片付けた方がいいかもしれないね。
別の問題ってなんだよ。
まずは茶柱さんがいつどうやって殺されたのかをはっきりさせる方が先じゃないかな。
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Is like, this dude is like incredibly suspicious. Like, I don't know, dude. It's like Korekiyo is the last person that interacted with it with this kind of situation, basically, and it's like, to me, he's a prime suspect, unironically.
いつって高齢術の最中でしょ。
じゃが高齢術の最中、天子はずっと鉄かごの中におったんやぞ。その天子をどうやって襲ったというんじゃ。
それなら鉄かごに入る前に殺したんじゃないですか。
それはないよ。彼女はあの時までは確かに生きていたからね。
This is the point of no return, Tenko. After this point, you mustn't speak. The next time you open your mouth, it will be Angie speaking through you. Understood. I will not say a word until the seance is over. Okay. So, okay, yeah, she was still alive.
術を始める直前まで彼女は確かに生きていたんだ。
So yeah, I guess she was still alive, basically.
ろうそくを消す直前だよね。でもその後で明かりをつけた時には。
Right.
問題の床板もあの時点で外れていたし、おそらく彼女はあの時点ですでに死んでいたんだろうね。
Right.
じゃああいつは部屋が暗くなっている最中に殺されたってことか。
でも鉄かごの中にいたんでしょ。それだと殺すのは無理だと思うんだけど。
だったらあいつが殺されたのは暗闇の最中じゃねえ。別のタイミングで殺されたんだ。
別のタイミングって
When exactly?
知るかよボケ。それを考えるのがてめえらのカスノだろ。
Okay, yeah, sure.
俺様はゴンタが無理っつうから別のタイミングの可能性を提示してやっただけだ。つうわけでさっさと考えろ。おめえらのカスノをシコシコ働かせて俺様の黄金の脳細胞を生かせてみやがれ。
You know what's funny? I actually see myself as Miu Iruma from time to time. But at the same time, if Miu Iruma was a real woman, I would probably avoid her at all times. Which kind of makes me think that it's like... It's kind of funny. But I guess I wouldn't fuck myself if there was a choice of doing so. Which I guess it's kind of a good thing. Really, it's like, it's not about fucking yourself. It's about fucking the enemy. Or fucking somebody else. Potentially not your sister. Especially not your sister. I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. So, Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Okay.
茶柱が殺されたのは高齢術で暗くなった時じゃね
他に可能性がありそうなタイミングはないけど、彼女はずっとカゴの中にいて、カゴを開けた時には死んでいたんだよ。
だったらカゴを開けた瞬間は？
いいかも。
カゴを開けた瞬間に鎌で素早く刺したんだよ。その場のみんなには見えないようにね。
やだっち
カゴを開けたのは誰ですか？
うち
じゃあユミノちゃんが犯人なんだね。
間違いない。
I'm going to the goddamn bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. God damn it, dude. What the fuck is this bullshit, man? Miuiduma is the definition of icky women, actually. She's the definition of GINLF. Girl, I would love not to fuck, actually. Like literally. She's the strangest girl ever. Okay. Okay, wait. Okay, cool. Cool. We're back.
茶柱が殺されたのは高齢術で暗くなった時じゃねえ。
他に可能性がありそうなタイミングはないけど、彼女はずっとカゴの中にいて、カゴを開けた時には死んでいたんだよ。
カゴを開けた瞬間は
カゴを開けた瞬間にカゴでスパイク刺したんだ。
その場のみんなに
見えないようにね。カゴを開けたのは誰ですか。じゃあユメさんが犯人なんだね。間違いな。茶柱が殺されたのは高齢術で暗くなった時じゃねえ。他に可能性がありそうなタイミングはないけど、
彼女はずっとカゴの中にいて、
カゴを開けた時には死んでいたんだよ。だから
カゴを開けた瞬間は
カゴを開けた瞬間にカゴでスパイク刺したんだ。そのまま
みんなに
見えないようにね。カゴを開けた
のは誰ですか。
じゃあ
ゆのちゃんが犯人なんだね。
間違いな。
Himiko is the culprit. Okay, wait.
高齢術で暗くなったと。時じゃねえ。
他に可能性がありそうなタイミングはないけど、彼女はずっとカゴの中にいて、カゴを開けた時には死んでいたんだよ。
Okay, what if we go with the sickle under the floor? Can we confirm that she was on top of everything? Can we confirm that she was on top of? Okay, wait.
可能性がありそうなタイミングはないけど、彼女はずっと中にいて。
I guess not. Okay. Okay. I guess not. Okay.
高齢術で暗くなった時じゃねえ。
他に可能性がありそうなタイミングはないけど。彼女はずっとカゴの中にいて、カゴを開けた時には死んでいたんだよ。
カゴを開けた瞬間は
The moment the cage was lifted.
いいかも。
カゴを開けた瞬間に鎌で素早く刺す。
そのままみんなには見えないようにね。カゴを開けたのは誰ですか。じゃあユメさんが
犯人なんだね。
No. Okay.
違ったか。
Okay. Let's see.
茶柱が殺されたのは高齢術で暗くなった時じゃねえ。
Maybe we can use the argument of the iron cage. Okay. Let's see.
カゴを開けた瞬間は
No.
くそ。茶柱が殺された。他に可能性がありそうなタイミングはないけど、彼女はずっとカゴの中にいて、カゴを開けた時には死んでいたんだよ。だからカゴを開けた瞬間にカゴでスパイク刺したんだよ。
間はい
いかも。
カゴを開けた瞬間に
カゴでス
早く刺したんだよ。
そのままみんなには見えないようにね。カゴを
開けたのは誰です。じゃあゆめのちゃんが犯人なんだね。
間違いな。
Maybe the white sheet. Maybe we go with the white sheet specifically.
他に可能性がありそうなタイミングはないけど、彼女はずっとカゴの中にいて、カゴを開けた時には死んでいたんだよ。だからカゴを開けた瞬間は
カゴ
カゴを開けた瞬間にカゴでスパイク刺したんだよ。そのまま
みんなには
見えないようにね。
Oh, okay. So I think I'm gonna go with a white sheet then. I'm gonna go with the wet sheet specifically. Okay, okay, okay. Dude, like Mew is so fucking distracting, dude. Like, I swear to God. Okay. The argument is like she couldn't have been killed. No. Okay. So it cannot be because they, if that was the case, the white cloth wouldn't be stained. Yeah. Okay, yeah, yeah. Right, so that implies basically that she got killed under the cage to make a blood splatter onto the white cloth, not like after the cage was lifted, or like, I don't know, or like in another instance of the positioning of the cage. It implies that everything was already in place, or should I say, at least the cage and the white cloth were already there, and maybe the Inugami statue was not. So that's still crucial time to determine who is the killer in this particular instance. Okay, yeah, sure. Right.
じゃあ間違いなの？あんなに激しく言っちゃったのに。
I'm gonna leave that every single time that she appears on the screen. I'm just gonna put that. I'm just gonna put that there.
やっぱり茶柱さんは高齢術で暗くなっていた間に殺されたとしか。てめえを開発してやる。いや、やっぱ間違いじゃねえ。茶柱が殺されたのは高齢術の最中なんかじゃねえ。
Wait. Yep, pretty much. That's it.
今からそれを証明してやる。ここからは俺様の黄金の脳細胞も本気だぜ。
Okay, sure.
茶柱が死んだのは高齢術の後だ。チャンスは白い布をめくった瞬間。犯人はあの白い布をめくると同時にカゴ越しに茶柱をぶっ刺したんだ。カゴの隙間から細い凶器を挿入してな。その挿入でシーツに赤いシミが付着したんだ。 でも凶器は鎌なんだよ。あのカゴの隙間からはせいぜい刃の部分しか入らないよ。先っちょが入れば十分だろ。カゴの隙間から刃を入れりゃ中にいた茶柱にだって届く。中で座ってたあいつの首筋まで。
Okay. Okay, wait.
先っちょが入れば十分だろ。 カゴの隙間から刃を入れりゃ中にいた茶柱にだって届く。中で座ってたあいつの首筋まで。
Okay, there we go.
その言葉切ってみせる。
cool.
ちょっと待って。茶柱さんはカゴの中で座っていたんじゃないんだ。亀のような体勢になっていたんだよ。地面に置いた目印の石を額につける格好でね。しかもあのカゴは高さが1メートルくらいあった。中で亀の体勢になっている茶柱さんを刺すには刃渡り15センチの鎌じゃ届かないよ。
じゃあまた間違ったの？恥ずかしくて生きていけないよ。
Where the fuck is a stroke? Okay, give me a second, actually. There it is. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience, kind viewer. I declare Memento Whammon number 99. Miu Iruma cannot keep it in her pants. I declare.
大丈夫だよ。イルマちゃんが恥ずかしい人間なのはみんなとっくに知ってるし。
Yeah, she's an embarrassment to everybody, to her mother, her father, everybody who has had the disgrace of actually dealing with her. Everybody knows that she is the embodiment of human disgrace. Thank you. Thank you for being... Thank you for your smelly sacrifice or whatever the fuck. Yep.
今の犀原くんの話だと、茶柱さんをカゴ越しに刺すのは不可能ということですよね。
Right.
だったら高齢術の最中に殺せねえじゃねえか。だってあいつはずっとカゴの中にいたんだろ？
I guess so, yeah.
そもそも高齢術中に彼女が刺し殺されたなら、カゴを覆っていた白い布も貫通されているはずだよね。
Not necessarily, no.
でも床下から殺した可能性もないんでしょ？そうするともう完全に不可能じゃない？
生きている人間にはね。
あ？
にしし、茶柱ちゃんを殺したのは死んだアンジーちゃんの霊だったりして。
That would be funny because it kind of implies that Tenko's a killer. Tenko killed Angie, basically. That would be actually hilarious if you actually think about it. That is like, okay, Tenko killed Angie, and it's like, and because of that, Angie took it revenge, and she's like, hey, beyond the grave, bitch, you tied me up and called me a whore for actually doing my usual self kind of deeds. Well, I'm gonna paint this white canvas with your fucking blood. I'm gonna get my pretty dark hands tainted with the blood of a bitch that has put me under the fucking ground. Okay, so yeah, I mean that would be hilarious. Actually, that would be absolutely fucking hilarious.
いや、わからないよ。人間に不可能なことでも霊なら可能だろうしね。
I guess so, yeah.
ばっか言ってんじゃねえ。何が霊だ。
Okay, yeah, sure.
ねえ、いい加減にしてよ。
アンジーの霊が
天子を殺したじゃと。それはなぜじゃ。
夢野さん。
なぜアンジーの霊が天子を殺すんじゃ。
例えばアンジーちゃんを殺したのが茶柱ちゃんで、それを恨んだアンジーちゃんの霊がやり返して。
だから違って言ってんだろ。犯人が幽霊なんてそんなわけねえだろ。
だったらあの不可能な状況下で犯人はどうやって茶柱ちゃんを殺したの？
だからやだな。
ほらわからないでしょ。やっぱりあれは霊の仕業としか。
待て、そうだ。犯人はカゴの中に隠れてたんじゃねえのか。
Kaito, that is the dumbest argument I've heard so far. Continue.
ほら、同じカゴの中にいたら高齢術中に茶柱を刺し殺すこともできんだろう。
Kaito, if that was the case, I feel like Tenko would be screaming bloody, like sexual harassment inside of that cage, actually. I feel like she would. I feel like she would be like, hey, there's a disgusting male inside of here. Please, get me out of here. Or if it was a woman, she would be quiet and she would be enjoying herself in there. Okay, so the killer is a woman. Got it. Cool. Yeah. But anyway, it's kind of a, I'm obviously joking, but yeah.
いや、カゴの中にもう一人いたら、さすがに僕らも気づいて。私も桃田と同じ意見だよ。犯人はあのカゴの中にいたんだと思う。
Okay. Maki, how? You do?
いやいや、それはありえないよ。カゴの中には犯人が隠れるスペースなんてないよ。
もしあいつが犯人だとしたら、そもそも隠れる必要すらないんだよ。それにあいつならいつでもカゴの中で殺すことができたはずだから。
How?
今の疑問は一気にクリアになると思うけど。
Not exactly, but continue. The they she's referring to. Wait. Wait. Who could have killed Tenko from inside the cage? Who could have done that, actually? Himiko herself? Who would be able to kill somebody from inside the cage? Okay, I'm confused about this one. I'm going to do the shotgun type of thing, actually. Wait. You could have killed him at any time. Who would it be actually? Okay, so by process of elimination, we have eliminated. I mean, okay, what's Korekiyo, Himiko, Oma, me, Kibo, maybe? I don't know, actually. Wait, what? Who could have killed her at any time? No. Who could have? Wait. So let me reanalyze the situation, basically, because it's kind of like... Okay, wait. Okay, give me a second. Okay, wait. Let's read the situation. Maybe I'm missing something specifically. It's like... Wait. Am I missing something? Okay. Kokichi, Kiyo, and Himiko. Gotcha. Right. I mean, let's try Shirogane, I guess. Okay, yeah. We get it. You're being theatrical about it. We totally get it. Not Kimiko, not... Me? I mean, would it be? It's kind of like... Wait, who? Not Kibo. The only one that I haven't pointed fingers at is Gonta, literally. Wait! Herself. Oh.
春川さんが言うあいつって、もしかして茶柱さん自身のこと？
Yeah, it's the only one that makes sense now, doesn't it? It's like, okay, everybody who was in the room is out of the question. The only other person that kind of remains is the one who is inside of the cage. Would Chabashira kill herself after Angie's murder? Here's the funny thing, is like she was aggressively bisexual, right? It's like, what if her social profile was, I want to get inside of Angie's pants, but now that she's dead, I don't want to live anymore. And we just continue with that, basically. Like, maybe that's the case, maybe.
カゴの中にこっそり鎌を持ち込んで降霊術の最中に自分を刺せばいいだけだから。闇だろうが別に関係ない。
I guess that's a possibility.
でもよ、凶器の鎌は床下に落ちてたんだろ。
True.
茶柱が自分で自分を刺したなら凶器はカゴの中に落ちてるはずじゃねえか。
驚きのあまりイルマちゃんがまともな意見を。
Actually.
もしかしたら床板が外れていた理由はそれかもしれないね。彼女は鎌で自分を刺した後、残った力で凶器を床下に放り投げて処分したんだよ。
床板は凶器の鎌を処分するためにあいつ自身が外したってわけ。
Dude, it's gonna be like a murder-suicide kind of case? Is it gonna be like that? It's like, yeah, I killed Angie, but I cannot... But it was in self-defense, but I know that I'm gonna get, like, motherfucking executed. So I might as well kill myself before anything happens. Like, that's very real. That's very possible.
確かにそう考えると納得できるかも。
Yeah.
納得などできん。自殺する理由がないではないか。なぜ天国が自殺などするんじゃ。
もしかしたら俺がさっき言ったこともあながち間違いじゃないのかもしれないね。
Which is...
茶柱ちゃんがアンジーちゃんを殺した。
Yeah, that's a possibility. It's like, if Chabashira ended up killing Angie, right? That would make a lot of sense to basically just be like, hey, you know what? I'm going to save myself the humiliation of getting publicly executed. So maybe I'll just kill myself and say that a spirit did it. Or something like that, basically. It's like some people have big of an ego to commit suicide before facing like the popular, like before facing their friends, like up front, basically. Yeah.
ほら、茶柱ちゃんとアンジーちゃんってよく夢のちゃんを取り合って揉めてたでしょ。
Hey Angie, when did you brainwash Himiko?
そんな積もり積もった思いが茶柱ちゃんを強行に走らせたものの。
And just because she wanted some fresh ass coochie from a goddamn witch midget, short queen, yeah. Actually, you know what? You know what's funny is like women kind of tend to call short men short kings. What if we just call women short queens, basically? Because it's like it's within their genetics to be short, like overly short. So maybe it's like, yeah, sure, you go short queen, you go get on top of the, you get all those cups from the top part of the kitchen. Go girl, you have all the powers. Here, I have a stepping ladder for you, so you can actually reach that shit. Like that would get a little bit funny if you think about it, but yeah, sure.
結局は両親の呵責に苛まれて彼女は自殺しちゃったんだ。
Yeah, that's very possible.
けどよ、あいつが自殺だとしたらなんでわざわざ降霊術中に死んだんだ？
Because it's a perfect cover-up.
もちろん自分の死の真相を隠すためだよ。
Yeah, I mean, makes sense.
何のために？
この殺し合いゲームで自殺の真相を隠す理由なんて一つしかないよね。みんなを道連れにするためだ。
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that a lesbian tries to commit mass murder just to get some fresh coochie out of a short queen. It probably is not the first time that has happened, let's be honest, so あ
道連れ。
彼女は自分の死の真相を隠し、俺らに学級裁判で間違った答えを出させることでみんなを道連れにしようとしたんだ。つまりこれは一種の無理心中なんだよ。まあ本当に心中したかった相手は夢野ちゃんだけかもしれないけどさ。
何を言っておる。天子はそんなやつではない。だってあやつはうちに行ったんじゃ。
Keep your chin up and live facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else.
その言葉が嘘だとしたら
Yeah.
嘘。
待ってよ。茶柱さんの最後の言葉なんだよ。信じてあげようよ。
そう簡単に信じられないのがこの学級裁判の恐ろしいところだよね。
Yeah, that's the thing, a little
さっ
bit.
き夢野ちゃんは茶柱ちゃんのことをそんなやつじゃないって言ってたけどさ、
Yeah, basically.
どうしてそんなことが言えるの？君たちにお互いの何がわかるの？春川ちゃんが人殺しなのを隠していたみたいにまだ隠し事をしているやつだっているはずだよ。この場にいる人を完全に信じることなんて俺らにはできないはずだよ。
たく、てめえはピュアな野郎だな。
ピュ
俺らは生の人間同士だ。作り物じゃねえんだぞ。隠し事くらいは当たり前だろうが。問題はそこに悪意があるかどうかだ。
悪意があるかどうかなんていくらでも嘘をつけるよね。
I guess so, yeah.
俺も当たり前だ。他人のことはいくら考えても分からねえからな。
Sure.
だからこそ自分がどうしてえかだ。自分が信じてえかどうかで決めるしかねえんだよ。裏切られても相手のせいじゃねえ。そいつを信じるって決めた自分のせいだ。俺が春巻きを信じたのもそういう理由だぜ。俺がこいつを信じてって思ったからだ。
Maggie roll sounds way cuter in English than what he's actually saying.
かっこつけたところでトレーニング休んだことは帳消しにならないからね。
なんだよ、ちょっと厳しすぎねえか。
まあ桃田ちゃんと俺の話が合わないのは最初から諦めているけど、ピュアなんて言われたのは初めてだよ。俺みたいな絶景。
Oma, can you speak up? I can barely hear you.
自分が信じたいかどうか。もううちの思いは天子には届かんが、それでもうちは天子を信じたい。あやつは自殺なんてするやつではない。うちらを道連れにするようなやつではない。うちはそれを信じたいぞ。
ゴンタもだよ。茶柱さんが自殺なんて信じられないもん。
でも茶柱が自殺だって考えると全てに納得できるのも確かだよ。
That is very true, though.
それでも茶柱さんを信じろと言うならそれなりの根拠を示してもらいたい。
A proper reason.
分かったよ。根拠を示せばいいんだね。
そんなものがあるの？
もちろんあるよ。だから春川さんも僕を信用してくれないかな。後でそれが間違いだったと分かったらその時は好きに言ってくれて構わないから。今だけは僕の としての考えを信じてほしいんだ。
I don't believe Tenko would kill herself because of what she said. Okay, everyone. I'll see you guys after the seance. She said, see you guys after. I thought she had a sudden change of heart. Just because we don't know how she was killed doesn't mean that it was a suicide. We wouldn't be satisfied with that, and if we keep thinking, we'll find the truth. And that means we have to believe in Tenko. I'll make them all believe. Okay. Okay. Stabbed in the back of the neck, resulting in death. No other injuries were detected. Okay. Let's go. Let's see if that works actually.
茶柱さんには鎌を床下に捨てるような余力はなかったはずだよ。
Yeah, no. Let's see if this advances the case actually.
だって彼女は即死だったからね。
即死?
Her death might not have been instant, but she could have gone before she bled out. She couldn't have gone before she bled out. Okay, yeah, sure.
茶柱さんは即死だったよ。僕が調べた限り間違いない。
そうなの、はるかわちゃん。人殺しの専門家の意見も聞かせてくれない？
Yeah.
はるかさん。
そうだったね。大事なことなのにすっかり忘れてたよ。茶柱は即死だったって。
Okay, sure.
私は人殺しの専門家ってだけじゃなくて、相手を即死させる専門家なんだよ。
Okay, sure.
その私が間違いないって言ってるんだ。間違いないと思うけど。
Okay, sure.
説得力のある言葉だね。どうやら信じるしかないみたいだよ。
Thank you, Mackie. Okay.
そんな大事なことを忘れてんじゃねえよ。春巻きは後で週一に謝れよ。
いいんだよ桃太くん、そんな余計なことを言わなくって。とにかく即死だった茶柱さんには凶器を自分で処分するのは不可能なんだよ。だとすると彼女が自殺って推理は成立しなくなるよね。
やはりそうじゃったか。テンコは自殺するようなやつではなかったか。
Okay, yeah, sure.
よかったね、ルナさん。
そういうことはやっぱ誰かが高齢術中に茶柱を殺したのか。
Yeah, it kind of implies it.
でもその方法が見当たらないから自殺って可能性に行き着いたんだよね。
いや、きっと方法はあったはずだ。俺らでそれを見つけんぞ。
Okay.
では高齢術に参加した皆さんにお聞きします。何か高齢術中に気になることはありませんでしたか？教えてください。それが謎を解く糸口になるかもしれません。
Not a bad idea. We should remember what happened at the Seans. Let me try to remember. I'm sure there's something. And it's some kind of clue that will help me solve this mystery. Okay. Okay, let's see.
高齢術中に気になったことはありませんでしたか？
Magic circle that was drawn with the salt. It was drawn on the floor of the room where the Seans was held. After Tenko bodies was found, the magic circle was trampled on, making it impossible to make the clear shape. Okay.
気になったことならあるよ。高齢術が失敗したことだよ。手順は完璧だったのに失敗するなんて絶対におかしい。
気になったことといえば、みんなで歌を歌っている最中に何か落ちてきた気がするんじゃが。
それよりあの暗闇が気になるよ。ほんと真っ暗だったよね。俺はろうそくをつける役目だったけど、壁沿いに移動するだけでも大変だったもん。
高齢術中に気になったことはありませんでしたか？
気になったことならあるよ。高齢術が失敗したことだ。手順は完璧だったのに失敗するなんて絶対におかしい。
歌っている落ちてきた気がするんじゃが。
くそ。
高齢術中に気になったことはありませんでしたか？
気になったことならあるよ。
Okay, let's go with a loose floorboard. Actually. What the fuck? Okay, cool. God fucking damn it, dude. Okay, sure. Okay. Not that. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to redo that specifically. Okay, cool. It's fine. Okay, what else could it be?
高齢術中に気になったことはありませんでしたか？
気になったことなら高齢術が失敗したことだ。手順は完璧だったのに失敗するなんて絶対
クをつける役目だったけど、壁沿いに移動するだけでも。
Okay, nothing very specific about that, actually. But what the fuck? Why can't I shoot it properly? God damn it. Okay, well, okay. Sure, whatever. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, whatever. Whatever, dude, whatever. Why can't... what? Oh my fucking god! Is there gonna be literally skill issue? Okay, yeah, sure. I feel like it's gonna be a skill issue, basically. Why can't I aim at it? Okay, well, let's go with this one before the other one, just in case. No, okay, cool. Just to make sure. There we go. Okay, cool. So yeah, I mean, we go with that, I guess, to continue the argument. Right. Yeah, when I heard that, I thought, dude, the Inugami statue just crushed, just made Tenko into a motherfucking Tenko waffle at that point, or something. Like that's kind of what it looked like. Then that's kind of what it sounded like, but yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, basically. Yeah, pretty much. A loud sound, like something hit the floorboards. Maybe that sound had something to do with the other thing that happened in the dark. It's kind of funny. We went from Angie's death to Tenko's death in such a weird tempo, actually. Tempo change. Okay. Okay, so not that specifically. I mean, it was a loose floorboard, basically.
あの物音って床板が外れたことと関係しているんじゃないかな。
Yeah, basically. But it was such a impact sound that I assumed that it was something else. Like, I don't know.
だってあの物音も床板が外れたのも同じく暗闇の中で起きたことでしょ。
Yeah.
ただ床板が外れただけであんな盛大な音がするかな。
結構な衝撃音だったよね。
Yeah. I don't think it was the...
それだけの衝撃があったから床板が外れたって考えられるんじゃない？
That is true. There would have been to be a strong impact to make that sound. But what was it? What could it possible be? What the fuck was that? Was that writing actually? What could it possible be? What could it possibly be? With a Y, not possible. Not possible, but possibly be. Who translated this? Who transcribed this? I'm gonna spit in somebody's fucking mouth. I'm seeing too many grammatical errors, and I'm a fucking ESL. What the fuck is this shit, man? Get this shit out of here, dude. What the fuck? Piece of shit.
おーし、だったら次はそれだ。こういう時こそ俺らみんなで協力して考えるぞ。
Yeah, sure. Whatever. Whatever, dude.
で、床板が外れた理由は何だ？
あの音からしてかなりの衝撃だとは思うけど。
高齢術に参加した誰かが勢いよく床板を剥がしたとか？そんなの大した衝撃音にならねえだろ。カゴの上に乗せた木像が落ちたんだ。木像はずっとカゴに乗ってたんじゃねえのか？
床下に潜んでいた犯人が下から思いっきり立ち上がったんだよ。
床下には誰もいねえって話だったら？
誰かが上から勢いよく床板を踏み抜いたんだ。
踏み抜くと外れる床板なんて危ねえな。つーか、なんで俺様がツッコミ役なんだ？
夜の突っ込まれ役は平太の。
バカ言ってんじゃねえよ。パンツの中のボールは友達さ。
で、床板が外れた理由は何だ？
あの音からしてかなりの衝撃だとは思うけど。
高齢術に参加した誰かが勢いよく床板を剥がしたとか？そんなの大した衝撃音にならない。上に乗せた木像が落ちたんだ。ずっとカゴに乗って
床下に潜んでいたから思いっきり立ち上がったんだよ。
床下には誰もいねえ。
が上から勢いよく床板を。そ
れに賛成だ。
It's possible.
そうだ、大間くんの言う通りだ。床板が外れたのは誰かが踏み抜いたせいだよ。
でも床板は全部ちゃんとはまってたよ。最初に空き部屋に行った時にゴンタが調べたんだ。
最初に調べた時はそうかもしれないけど、僕が捜査中に床下を調べた時は床板を支えている横木が1本だけ切断されていたんだ。しかも切断面を見る限り誰かの手で切られたのは間違いなさそうだよ。
Basically.
誰かって犯人だよな。なんで犯人はそんなことをしたんだ？
横木を切って床板を踏み抜けるようにして何の意味があるんだろうね。
I mean, it premeditated murder, potentially. To solve this case, I need to think carefully about the crosspiece and the floorboard. Tenko's body was at one end on the loose floorboard, and the crosspiece that has been cut was on the other end of the floorboard. The unsupported part was outside the cage. Okay. So it could have been stomped on. Only one of the cross pieces was cut, the other two were intact. Oh, that's right. One of them was right under Tenko, and the other was at the center right, about where the edge of the cage was. What was the culprit attempting to achieve by stomping on the floorboard? Oh no, not this shit again, okay. I know what the answer is. I know what the fucking answer is. It's gonna be so fucking stupid, I can already tell. I know the answer. For some fucking reason I know the... Oh god. Or at least partially, I think. I mean, yes, it was a seesaw effect, basically. Where's the yay? Okay. Okay, wait. What? How did I flash? Flash spot. Wait, what? Oh, come on, dude. What the shit? Okay, whatever. Okay, yeah. Retry. Don't ask me how I know this, actually. But, yeah, it makes sense, actually. Wait. Wait, what's... Wait. Wait, it's not E? What the fuck is it? No, F. F. Oh, it's with double F. Okay, that's what it is. ESL has strikes again. Fucking ESL moment right there. Okay, cool. Yeah, cool.
そうだ。あの床板ってシーソーになっていたんじゃないかな。
So could it be possible that they wanted to kill Tenko by stepping on the floorboard and making her be impaled by something else? I feel like that's very possible, but I don't know, you need like a very strong force to make Tenko fly into the ceiling of the cage and get impaled by something. Yeah, I guess so.
横木が切られていたのは床板の端の部分だったんだ。
Yeah.
そして床板を支えていた他の2本の横木は茶柱さんの真下と床板の中央付近にあった。
Yeah, basically.
この状態で横木がなくなった床板の端を強く踏み抜くと、真ん中の横木とカゴの縁が支点となってテコの要領で茶柱さんの下の床板が跳ね上がるんだ。
Okay, yeah, but that would... Okay, so...
そこに乗っている茶柱さんの体ごとね。
So it's like my theory that Korekiyo is the killer is still on point because he's the one who set up the cage. And if there was something that impaled Tenko's body to kill her by using the seesaw effect, it kind of implies again that the person who set up the entire seance is the killer, potentially.
体ごと跳ね上がる。
Yeah.
確かにシーソーみてえだけどよ、茶柱の体を跳ね上げてどうすんだ。
これじゃあ茶柱を殺すことはできねえぞ。あいつを殺した凶器は鎌なんだろうな。
でもこのシーソーの仕掛けを使えばカゴの中の茶柱さんを鎌で殺すことが可能になるんだよ。
Yeah, basically.
どうやって？
If you glue it to the cage, well...
犯人が茶柱さんを殺すためにシーソーの仕掛けを利用したとすると、重要なのは鎌を仕掛けてあった場所だ。
Yeah, basically. The floorboard seesaw, the cage, and the blood on the white fabric. What conclusions can I draw from this? The conclusion that I can draw from this is that the sickle got positioned inside of the cage at some point, covered with white cloth. The seesaw effect happened after the person stomped into the floorboard. It shot Tenko's entire body onto the ceiling of the cage, making her neck be impaled onto it, and then after that she just bleeds out basically, and she gets killed under the cage without anybody lifting the cage or the statue itself. So it's like, to me, the prime suspect is Korekiyo at this point. There's only one place the sickle could have been that is consistent with the evidence. Yeah, I think that's what happened.
凶器の鎌を鉄カゴの底に仕掛けるんだよ。刃だけを下に向けた状態でね。
Yeah.
しかも仕掛けた鎌はカゴの上から白い布をかぶせれば見えなくなってしまう。
Yep, pretty much. And again, it kind of implies that Korekiyo is the one who put the sickle.
さらにその布の上に木像を置くことで鎌は完全に鉄カゴの底に固定されるんだ。
Pretty much, yeah.
ただ鎌にも厚みがあるから乗せた像はほんの少し傾くかもしれないけど、
Right.
まああの木像くらいの重さがあれば問題なく固定できたはずだよ。そしてその状態でさっきのシーソーの仕掛けを作動させれば、跳ね上がった茶柱さんの体は鎌の刃が仕掛けられた鉄カゴの底に押し付けられて、
Yeah, pretty much.
彼女の首筋にその鎌の刃が突き刺さってしまうんだ。
Dude, it's like... I feel like they're not even, like, trying to hide that Korekiyo is the one that killed her. The game is not even hiding it.
中の人を刺すにはリーチが足りないって話だったけど、それを補うためのシーソーの仕掛けなんだね。
鎌を被害者に近づけるのではなく、 被害者の方をカモに近づけると、まさに逆転の発想ですね。
Yep, pretty much.
突拍子もない方法だが、それならカゴの中の茶柱を鎌で刺すことができるか。
では、うちらが聞いたあの音はシーソーにするために床板を踏み抜いた音だったんだな。
Right.
あの床板はその時の衝撃で外れちゃったんだね。
なるほど、名付けてシーソー殺人事件か。
I mean, I guess so, yeah.
ってなんだよ、シーソー殺人って。そんなめちゃくちゃな殺し方ありかよ。
めちゃくちゃだからいいんだよ。これは殺し合いゲームなんだよ。
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
逃げ延びるためには普通の殺し方じゃなくて、誰もが思い至らない殺し方にしないとね。
Yeah, I guess so, a little bit, yeah.
まあそういう意味では犯人も頑張ったよ。つまらなくはないと思うよ。夢野さんもやってくれるよね。
Okay, Korekiyo, that's not only is that funny, but it's just like I feel like Himiko's body weight is probably not good enough to lift Tenko's body weight. I feel like you need somebody of equal or a little bit more weight, and I feel like Himiko is probably like around the 40 to 30 kilogram range. I mean, it can still happen probably, but I feel like a guy would probably do the job a little bit better.
そうなんでしょ。このシーソー殺人を仕組んだ犯人って君でしょ。
なんでそうなるの？
Yeah,
この計画を実行できたのが彼女しかいないからだよ。
夢野さんしかいないってどうして？
だってこのシーソー殺人を実行するには犯人は事前に現場で準備をしておく必要があるんだよ。
床下の横木を切っておくことですね。
その上で犯人は被害者をその仕掛けがある部屋におびき寄せなければならない。夢野さん、君が高齢術をあの部屋でやることにしたのはそういう意図があったからなんだよね。
here's the funny part. The segments being cut off from the wooden supports, they were not only caught on the central room, they were caught on the other room as well. So let's say that 2 out of 3 chances that it was set up, regardless of which room you chose, you could potentially kill somebody still. So no, I'm gonna say Korekiyo probably. However, there are 3 empty rooms. Which one shall we use? The middle room. The middle room's always best for stuff like this.
そういや、高齢術の場所を決めたのは夢野だったな。
きっと彼女はどこかで僕がやろうとしていた高齢術の内容を知ったんだろうね。
あれだけアピールしていた上に高齢術の文献も研究教室に置きっぱなしでしたからね。
そしてこの犯行計画を思いついた夢野さんは先にシーソーの仕掛けを作っておき、僕が高齢術をやろうと言い出したタイミングで迷わず真ん中の空き部屋を提案したんだ。
をやってまんまとあの部屋で降霊術をさせることに成功した君はそこで計画通りに茶柱さんを殺したんだ。
嘘でしょ。そんなことを夢野さんが。
よりによって茶柱ちゃんが大好きだった夢野ちゃんが彼女を殺した犯人とはね。
ちょっと待ってよ。まだそう決まったわけじゃないよね。違うよね、夢野さん。夢野さんが茶柱さんを殺すはずないよね。
天子を殺す？うちが天子を殺したじゃと？
夢野
That still doesn't make sense for one specific reason only, and it's that Himiko herself was the one who suggested to be the medium, but Tenko took her place so that she could talk to Angie. So why would a killer offer herself to be the medium if that is the case?
どうしたんですか、夢野さん。
No, it's like it has to be Korekiyo for sure. It is true that using the middle room was Himiko's idea, but does that mean that Himiko really killed Tenko? No. Would something like that really happen? Something so cruel? Nah. Intermission! Okay, yeah, awesome. Do you want to save? Yes, absolutely. Okay, this is a good time to wrap up today's stream. We shall continue on Saturday, basically. We will definitely continue on Saturday. Oh wait, we will continue on Saturday for the continuation of the trial. The trial is getting a little bit interesting, but it's like you know what's kind of funny to me? It's like Angie's body evidence of how she got killed. Kind of implies that the same killing it probably was a similar killing method, potentially. It's like it's kind of weird because like we went from investigating Angie's case to Korekiyu to like motherfucking Chabashira's like death scene, which was kind of weird. But honestly though, I don't hate the switch of pace. Actually, I don't actually hate it because it was on the spot, and it's not necessarily like a bad thing to kind of focus on the most recent kill, because it's like because it's the most exposed and recent kill. It's the one who we have to kind of like go through first specifically. So okay, let's go over here basically. Okay, so interesting motherfucking interesting case that we're handling. I thought that it was going to be way more bullshit, but it's not. Like it has plenty of like motherfucking like this specific case in particular. It's kind of fun. I thought that it was going to be that it was going to be so stupid. The case was going to be really stupid because we got two kills and potentially even a third kill on one go, basically. But actually, I ended up getting pleasantly surprised, basically. Like I ended up getting like pleasantly surprised. Ended up becoming a happy boy. That yeah, we got a little bit more contrast on things, basically. It's such an interesting this game is so fucking interesting, dude. But yeah, it's like, but at the same time, basically I'm laughing because like I can fucking see Mew as myself but in a guy version, actually, which is kind of like the funniest thing, actually, right? It's like me personally, I can kind of see myself like uh, as Mew, but as a guy, basically. But because I can see myself as Mew, I wouldn't fuck myself even if I was the hottest shit piece of shit ever, basically. So it's like, yeah, nah, I'll have my second thoughts about it, basically. But no, this game is plenty of fun, and I'd really enjoy like having full energy for this game in specific, because dude, I get to enjoy it. I get to enjoy this game to the maximum extent, and it's such a lovely experience to solve a case without the anxiety of having to be like of being under pressure, basically. So yeah, that's kind of the thing a little bit. That's essentially the thing. It feels good to be fully to not feeling like there's any pressure and that you're enjoying a product, basically. Which, I mean, I'll be completely honest with you. Um, enjoying a product nowadays, it becomes kind of difficult because, again, we are stormed by information constantly. And because we're stormed by information constantly, kind of becomes a little bit of a kind of becomes sometimes from time to time difficult to appreciate the things that you actually like. And it's like, I say this because like I'm a huge consumer of like video games in general, right? It's like I love Mega Man. I motherfucking love like I'm loving Danganronpa, right? I loved Persona for like a little bit. And right now I'm gonna be dealing with like what's it called? Probably tomorrow I'll play Metaphor to continue a little bit of that. Maybe a little bit. The thing is, like, right now I'm putting a little bit of pressure onto me, because specifically I am going to be handling like, I want to get good at art, basically. And I'm kind of like trying to juggle a little bit between like practicing how to draw, after stream doing a little bit of music, and it's like after I'm done with that, I'm like streaming a little bit. So it's like I'm doing too many things at the same time a little bit, and it's a little bit complicated to juggle a bunch of things. So it's like, if I don't do it tomorrow, because tomorrow I kind of want to draw a little bit, maybe I'll do it on the weekend, basically. But it's like, here's the thing. On the weekend I might go out because I want to watch the Digital Circus grand finale, basically, and it got released on the theaters for some reason. So I was like, okay, yeah, maybe I'll make some time to go watch the movie specifically of the last episode, just because I'm a little bit curious over like how that thing kind of ends a little bit. I mean, I'm genuinely a little bit curious about it. So I'll go check it out and see what that deal is all about. And apparently it's an hour long, so it's like, yeah, I mean, it's not too much of a waste of time, if I'm completely honest with you. So I'm like, yeah, maybe I'll go on the weekend and see if I can see if I get more things to talk about, basically, out of that. But yeah. Thanks so much for watching today. If you really liked it, give it a thumbs up, and give me a bag of Fruity Loopies so I can actually, I don't know, feel the fruit in my bones that are withering, or some bullshit. I don't know, something. Feed my soul with Fruity Loopies, basically. So yeah. And dude, it's like that bit where I was like promoting like Danganronpa 2x2 is like, I know that I'm not supposed to. I know that I'm giving free advertisement. But at the same time, it was so fitting. Like, it was so fitting to put an advertisement for Danganronpa 2x2. So you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna motherfucking gobble on Monokuma's balls. Just because I like the games, actually. Just because I'm really enjoying the games. Like, okay, like, legitimately speaking, the amount of entertainment that Danganronpa has given me is good enough for me to simp a little bit for the game. just a teeny tiny bit. Just like I can put myself as a little bit of a simp for the game, right? I can simp for it a little bit. So it's okay. Just a teeny tiny bit. I'm not gonna obsess over it, and it's not that I'm trying to draw for anything for that. But at the same time, it's like yeah, no, you know, nah. Okay, yeah, whatever. Anyway, on that note, thanks so much for coming, and I'll see you on the weekend to continue the trial, or continue playing ReFantazio, whichever one comes first, basically. So I'll see you another time. Have a good day, everybody. Goodbye.